All right. Testing, testing. I need to put in some of this. Hope everyone's doing great this morning. I'm not. I need my coffee. And to fix this dice cam. Those are problems we can do in a second. For now, we'll just turn it off. Oh, awesome, man. Oh, nice. Nice anime. A cool first player token. All right, and we are heading to Tip 2. Brian. No list recorded. No, don't make me build it. Well, Playman's having a great time. James, how you doing? I'm trying to figure out lists. All right, we have Brian. Versus Larry. Versus Larry. Come on, can I see your list? Copy to the clipboard. Will that work? I know, very exciting stuff listening to me figure out lists. Look at that. Figured it out. And then we need libraries. No. Hey, nice. Nice. They have not set up any other objectives. I think they're looking at stuff. Let's clean up this dice box while we're here, though. Oh boy. I'm gonna get my chat up so I can see what you guys are saying. There we go. Now I got you guys. Activity feed. I don't want that. I want the chat. Got my chat. There we go. Now I can see all your beautiful messages. Are these played with AMG points? These are AMG. Yes, indeed. AMG. Cool. So that's all looking good. We'll mess with their colors in a second. Let's get this dice box anywhere recognizable. Got my illustrator working. Fantastic. Let's get this dice box. How's everybody's morning going? I'm gonna need you here because I'm gonna be talking to myself the whole time. How's my audio sound? Also, where is better now? Awesome. You know, Dr. Money Pants, I met somebody called Mr. Money Pants, and I thought it was you the whole time. Where is my... Oh, so it's this one. That dice box is awful looking. Let's clean it up a little bit. I might go throw some dice in there for the time being. And see what I can find out. Alright, they gotta do some announcements, so I'll be right back. All right. How does that look? Looks a lot better. Not perfect. But it's looking good. Yeah, we can all see the dice very clearly. Awesome. Gravidius, thank you so much. Southside Bandits, welcome in from Germany.
Kevin. 34.
Well, we've had, I know. I'm just saying that I swear I saw someone called Mr. Muddy Pants. So I was like, is that no? Is that yes?
42. The last one.
Is our timer counting up? The timer is counting up. And I actually don't know if this is salvage mission. I should ask. And I'll do colors too. I think we're about to set some dials. All right, let's get this rock music out of here. Because I think we're ready to roll. Where's my coffee? Here we go. Oh, thank you so much, Barry. Captain Money Pants. That's fantastic. I guess I'll double check everything's good to go.
Aaron and Kevin O'Connell.
Because we are trying to figure out where the really is. There we go. Moment of silence. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegrid, and I am broadcasting live from the Nova Open here, Washington, D.C. This is a premier level event, a grand tournament, an official grand tournament from AMG. We are using the latest AMG points. And this is day 1 of 2. Not only were we playing Friday, we're playing Saturday. Then we're taking top 4 of each day and heading in to a top 8 cut on Sunday. So a lot of rounds of X-Wing happening this weekend. So glad that you can join me to check it out. I just noticed that my table is crazy skewed, but that's okay. We can see the action here as we got Brian Walling facing off against Larry Turnbull. A Rebel versus First Order matchup. I am going to start the betting here. And we'll talk a little bit about Salvage Mission. Salvage Mission. This scenario's mission? This round's scenario is what I meant to say. Has 5 objectives starting in round 2. You can spend your perform action step to claim one of these objectives. We call it the tow action. And once you start towing, you cannot do any repositions. We're talking no cloaking or decloaking, no boosts or barrel rolls, no action based repositions. So we'll see how that affects a lot of these ships who love their linked actions. All right, I got the Choose a Champion open here. Is there a button for that? There sure is. Hit it with the bet 1 all or bet 2 all. Should be an exciting day of betting. A lot of high level players here. That's a great idea. I'll try to get a link in there with some commands here. But in the meantime, while we're doing a little jockeying for a position here, while you guys are putting in some bets for the list, we're going to take a look at them. Brian has brought the First Order, Major Von Reg, Crackshot, Deuterium, Magpulse. I like that combination. A little long range, a little healing, a little primary offensive. As a ship, they can get free locks or free barrel rolls from their chassis. Very, very good. Focus lock, Crackshot is a very powerful range 1 attack. Then we have Ember there in white. This Ember has Lone Wolf and Elusive. So I feel like they are going to be a crate carrier for sure. Being able to jet out, try to find a safe space with those defensive rerolls. Next up on the white FO, we have Commander Malaris. Very effective. 2 turns of combat with unlimited focus modifiers. So good, especially with the Magpulse warheads. Another crit generating effect in addition to Major Von Reg. So it's going to be very difficult for these low agility ships on the Rebel side to hold on to those crates. Next up, we got Midnight in a yellow. Midnight with Deuterium, power cells, and marksmanship. I really like this First Order leaning into healing with those power cells. A unique tech upgrade that only FO can have. No, it's not unique, but it's unique for the First Order faction. And then Quick Draw. Surprisingly, no Deuterium power cells here. Has Proud Tradition, Swarm Tactics, Pattern Analyzer, and Special Forces Gunner. So this Quick Draw is looking to utilize those red maneuvers. Here we see them here. 3 sloops and hard ones. You do the classic Pattern Proud and get yourself a target lock or evade with Pattern Analyzer. Could even rotate. And then you can focus action with Proud Tradition, even though you are stressed. Such a powerful combination here. And we see Ember turn in and just claim here. Could be a challenge as we see a B-Wing do a 4 straight and takes a stress and a evade token. And we see the charges spent there for Gyro Stabilizer. More on that in just a bit. Quick Draw does have Swarm Tactics, so it's going to be able to boost up. Looks like Commander Malaris's Magpulse to be able to knock off a crate or lock off of one of these Rebel ships. Players using these adorable looking yellow crates for their toe actions. Great, so we could see who is holding what. Let's take a look here then at Larry's Rebel list. We see the B-Wings out there. Gina with It's a Trap, Juke, Proton Torpedoes, and Ion Bombs. So that's why they wanted the evade, is for the Juke. They got it by receiving a stress token and spending 2 of their gyro cockpit charges. Now Gina gets a free lock if Braylon is stressed. Braylon gets a free focus if Gina is stressed. In this instance, Braylon moved up and did a focus failed barrel roll into the rock, which still gives them the stress, so Gina can get her lock. And with that range check from Von Reg out there, looks like they are out of range, but Ember is going to be within range of Gina, possibly even Braylon. Braylon does have homing missiles. It's a trap. Proton bombs. Gina does have ion bombs. Remember, they can drop them out the side as well by spending 1 of those gyro stabilizers. I love that limited resource that they have to manage. Do you drop a bomb? Do you save them for the evade? A lot of choices to be made there. We do see 2 A-Wing, great objective getters here. We got Keo at the top of the board with Juke. Picked up a crate. This Keo does have the cannons upgrade, the vectored cannons, so it does have the ability to boost or rotate in the system phase. Gemmer has the same thing, but also It's a Trap, precision-tuned cannon, so they can rotate that turret to the back and still have a range 2 and 3 attack out the front. Chaff particles, which will be surprised when it happens. And Targus algorithm, which is basically get a calculate if you got no green token when you attack. Very cool. Build. Everybody hates Gemmer. Such a powerful 3-point ship. Not known for its damage, but its survivability. Has great hard one away to hide behind that rock next round and just fly around scoring points. And then finally, that X-Wing at the bottom of the board did a boost, so got to deplete, because that's Wedge. New Wedge with It's a Trap, Predator, Advanced Proton Torpedoes, and R2-A3 is thematic droid that will give him a target lock when he takes an action. Very powerful for getting the Advanced Proton Torpedoes off. Now Wedge, when they do make a successful attack, gains a focus token, so very cool to see. Wedge roll up, spend the focus and target lock they got for free, and once they attack, they get that focus token back. With some defensive rerolls, if they have a friendly in range 1, Wedge can be a difficult ship to attack. Gina looks like they are going to be just out of range for that target lock. Oh, you know, I had them switched. I apologize before. I said Gina got the evade token for Juke. That's not true. That's Braylon. Gina's obviously the orange one there. So out of range, so Braylon should be taking shots here between Ember. Range 3 out there. Probably no defensive rerolls for Braylon. So there's going to be trading range 3s here. Ember is going to have 3 attack, no modifiers. Easy evade there for Braylon. Must have been not flat. I'm not sure what the ruling is on there. I just told him not to reroll. I've actually saw Swarm Tactics Ember up. That's pretty cool. That's why I shot before Wedge. Oh, this turn 2. Obviously, we picked up the crates. And we're going to see Braylon fire back with, ooh, a naturally rolled crit out there. And, oh, no squiggle there. Ember's going to lose a shield and drop. Oh, we have an elusive. No. the secret elusive. It's the whole upgrade of of the season. I always miss that elusive. And I think that's going to be it. Pops the crate off. That's an early point lead then for Larry, as he scores 2 points to Brian's single point. No ship brave enough to go for the center objective. Brian did a great job just covering that center point. But I think Larry's got a better overall position as these A-Wings have snatched up these crates and are now in a position to run with them. So that puts the pressure on Brian to be able to effectively hunt down these A-Wings while trying to deal with the B-Wings. I see our betting closed. A lot of bets here for the Rebels. This is a classic Paul Huber list from Worlds. I know a lot of people have been flying it, but it turns out all you had to do is do really well with a list, and then it's yours. So, but we've seen it all over the place. People really like it. That mix of the 3 heavy hitters, 2 of them very tanky, 1 very AC, and then 2 very defensive, objective monkeys, if you will. It's not the best term for them, but it is what it is. Let me try to find the lists for today. Let's see if I can put him in, Mr. Nightbot here. I guess I could just link this to the event. That's Nova. Yes, it is a difficult list. It really has everything you're looking for in an X-Wing squad, except for maybe a backup ace. This goes to, well, it takes you to the larger event. It takes you to Saturday's cut, but that'll work. It gets you to the right place. The little Nova link there, and let me see if I can get a list set up. For today. That way you guys can check it out. I don't know if they're public. I have a secret access to it. Not secret, but you know what I mean. I have access to the list, so let me know if that link works for you. Oh, that's still Salt Lake. What happened there? That bot. Oh, I see what happened here. Hey, Sturm, welcome in. I'm glad you could join us here for some exciting X-Wing. We're heading into round 3 here of the first game of the event. Yeah, turns out. An Arc Destroyed is an Arc Dodge, James. That is exactly right. I think I have both list and lists go to these event links there. Lists and lists. That works. Perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Very cool. Ignore the Salt Lake City one. I don't know if I can. I'm not in mod mode. I might need to do that. No, don't time out, iPop. Just leave that message. Ignore that. First person to nuke my payload. I can imagine so. These B-Wings. Ooh, that juke. Gina, so scary. You see she kept both of her gyroscopic gyro stabilizers out there to be able to get a juke. We saw, is this now a touchscreen right now? Ow. Well, we saw Ember come up and grab that center token. Braylon heads the other direction here with, I believe, a 3 straight. To keep that stress. Malorus. Where's my marker? Malorus gets that lock right there. So you can see a possible mag pulse missile. Are they going to barrel out of it? Oh my gosh. Look at this, Gina. Very carefully here. Looks like it will fit. It's fitting. Okay. Barrels out of that arc. Nice job there, Gina. Will she flip for the juke? Juke doesn't really work on Malorus, does it? So, reserves their gyro stabilizers. Dr. Moneypants. Saying Braylon's the target here. And yeah, I could imagine so. Once I find my cursor here, I guess that's why we need to be yellow, so I can see what color I'm doing here. Yeah, shot. Ooh, turns away. I'm going to assume a shot here. Once they move, they'll be up here, and I'll shoot off of that. So I'm going, this is Von Red going to barrel and pick up the crate. Gonna take a deplete out there. And Ember flew past the B-Wings, but now is in danger of bombs. Don't have points in this scenario. So you can go down to 1 health. Little Ember without it meaning too much here. Wedge taking it slow. Doesn't really want to dive in and be the target of all the attacks just yet. Wants to dive in with a friend so they can get that It's a Trap defensive re-roll. So we got a little line here. And my dice box. Let's clean that up. Oh, that's looking good. Ooh, she's looking good. So far, been having a great time. Love seeing all these East Coast guys. We even got some people traveling in. I saw D. Yoon, Brian Walling that we did see out at Salt Lake. Oh my gosh, this evade token, or this token's all messed up, isn't it? Oh, wait till it flips over, I guess. Getting some weird lighting. There's a literal chandelier right above the table. It's making some great lighting on the table, but not great for my dice box. So let's see here. Wedge just focusing right now. And is going to pop the R2D2, or R2D2. R3A3 lock, it looks like. Or no, that was the free lock from Gina. Gina's lock right there. Really, so going after Quick Draw. And all in on Quick Draw here. I like it, Larry. I like it. Knock off all three of those shields in one volley. So they don't have any additional bonus attacks if you're not familiar with Quick Draw. After you lose a shield, you can spend a charge. If you do, you may perform a bonus primary attack. And with that, Special Forces Gunner, you're going to see a 3-dice primary. All right, hopefully my dice cam's on. We're going to start with Brian's I6s first. So we're going to swarm up somebody here. Okay. So that looked to be 3 shields off of Braylon from, I would assume, Commander Malorus. Could have been Midnight. They're all I6 over there. So another range one from the FO Fighters and 2 more shields off of Braylon. Down to 4 hull remaining. Time for Quick Draw. Could take them out here. An I6 volley. They had to get all 4 with just a focus token. And they do not, just 3. And another blank from Braylon. Puts Braylon down to 1. Which will leave them alive long enough to drop a bomb and score the crate point. All hits in that volley. Ten Hawks. It's not enough. I love the Hawk. Oh, Pela wants some love, huh? Ooh, Gravidius. You're right. There is one mother shot. The follow-up attack from Quick Draw. Very interesting. Wasn't there a crit on the first attack? That's a great question. Emperor Canaries, that was a good question, but this is actually not a crate. This is a crate, this is a crate, this is a crate, this is a crate, and this is a crate. That square is a lock. That's this lock right there. Good catch, but I also caught me off guard because I was also thinking that was a square. All right, so this is Wedge, spins the focus, probably gets it right back. Let's see what the damage on Quick Draw is here. Oh, going obstructed into Von Reg here. And doesn't hit. Wow. Okay. I might give them a round lock. Because that is a little confusing. I can see it now.
I was just going to make a new column on the right. That's what I did before.
I love the little crate boxes, though. Okay, we're going on to I6 Gina here. Firing a proton torpedo. Whoever it's on, they're only losing a shield on Malorus. Doesn't take the proton torpedo shot. Interesting. It's going to let Braylon do it. Braylon spends the lock for 3. quick draw returns fire like that, waiting for the initiative 4 to make sure Braylon gets the shot. But that's going to be all 3 shields gone. And a revenge shot here only needs 2 paint. And there it is. Spends the focus for 3. And Braylon's off the board. Braylon rolled a lot of blanks there. And Karma came back on quick draw. Who luckily needed the focus on offense, so wasn't tempted to spend it on defense out there.
I'm good for now.
I would have definitely spent it on defense and looked like a fool. Speaking of looking like a fool, Ember defending against a ranged 1 attack from Gemmer, Ember, and Gemmer. Not a lot of abilities here. Well, that's 3 hits. Roll the grade ones. Another blank out. Oh boy. Down to 1. Somebody heat up the stream dice. Believe lives there with the damage card. Just a single one. Maybe someday we'll see some paint rolled on defense. A lot of there's symbols on those green dice. Let me tell you. All right, then we're going into points here. Brian snaps back with 3 crates held and 2 more for Larry. And with Braylon off the board, dropped to the bottom of our overlay. Goodbye. Overlay's all over the place. I'm not going to mess with it. It's going great right now. So a little awkward to have to shoot Gina range 1 instead of the proton torpedo, but at the same time, it did end up working out great for Braylon. I really gotta figure out what's wrong with my table here, because this is straight across the bottom, but this that is not. I don't know if it's a forced perspective thing or what's going on. I didn't look at the top of the board when I was lining it up. I only looked at the bottom. I don't know what's up with that. Southside Bandits, I don't know if this is actually tyranny. Maybe just a false hope of being able to evade anything out there. Now, hopefully you guys are checking out the list. If you have something you want me to film, let me know. I'll be looking for probably Resistance next, if possible. Might grab the top Resistance player. Is there any scum? Any scum today? We got Josh Barlett with his big swarm of Separatists. I could be potentially looking at that. I don't see any scum. Oof. I see a Resistance player out there, James Fulmer. So he's gonna be on my list. Hopefully he gets a win here. Either way, we'll probably have him on. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. What am I looking at? I saw Brian and I kept looking. We do have a scum out there, Patrick. So we'll be hoping to get Patrick on stream. He's got some Fang Fighters. That's cool. Is he running 6.5432? Heck yeah. I love that. Oh no, he's playing Diyun. Well, we'll probably still have him on. Well, I'll see if he can withstand the ghost. You guys talking about how Ember's getting out of this one? Hard 3 boost barrel roll. Oh no, sold it great. Never mind. 5-4. Don't hit the rock. Get skinny. And 5-4 it out of there. Man, the no reposition always catches me off guard. We've gotten so obsessed with the free repositions. Yeah. Y'all got any more of those free repositions? We should still be streaming. If you are watching on YouTube, it's a new thing we're trying out to see if, it's worth doing. For some reason, it's saying Salt Lake City Open. Here's my Twitch. This is Nova Open Grand Tournament. I believe they have all the basic maneuvers. Yep. My Southside band's called it All But the One Forward. Love those one banks on there. Oof, so good. Alright. Those watching on YouTube should be looking good. I did change the name of that. How's the turnout? That's a great question. From our stream. Today we have 21. Tomorrow we have just 12 signed up, but I think there's going to be some late arrivals for that. Either way, we're taking the top 4 of each day, and they're facing off on Sunday. Nova, been a great event in the past. We're proud to be invited back to stream the event. Nova's in Washington, D.C., and has been, like I said, a fantastic event. So many miniature games going on. Everybody's got beautiful painted miniatures. The excitement for the competitive scene is just so palpable. We're downstairs with some of the vendors. The vendor hall's looking amazing. Everybody showing off some 3D printed stuff. You have gaming accessories. Some new games as well. Caught the Fallout game. Well, a view of it. The Nuka-Cola World Fallout game looks amazing. I'm going to Fallout kick right now after the TV show. Yeah, very excited here. The judges, Paul and Josh, Kenton. I feel like there's got to be one other one. I apologize, but they are doing fantastic work as well. Paul Heaver, 3-time world champion. 4-time top 4 at Worlds. Has been running a tight ship around here. Everybody getting into the rhythm. We do have, as Chris explained from Gen Con, a hidden timer. Players just center their tables and they start the timer whenever you feel like, or whenever the judges feel like is the appropriate start of the round, which has really had a great effect on the tournament and on unexpected pressure, if you will, from the other players, right? If time hasn't been called yet, you might be a little bit more relaxed in your deployment. Especially if you look across and you see just a couple other players just chilling out on their phones or whatever because they're already set up. But if you look over and see two players moving ships and you're not even done deploying yet, that puts a little spark underneath you to get moving and start finishing setup. So it's actually had a really fantastic effect to the tournament scene, in addition to trying to keep that round timer hidden. We are doing variable time. So whenever we hit 72 minutes, we'll be heading into stoppage time. And once stoppage time has begun, we have 6 minutes of the unknown. Round could end at any moment after 72 minutes. 4 or 5 rounds. I want to say 5 rounds today. That's a great question, though. I guess I kind of just assumed it was 5 rounds. To see if I can make eye contact with Paul and get him over here. All right, we do have some ships moving here. That was some sloops from both of them. Gemmer rushed forward there to try to get in some blocking positions. Gina bumped, evaded. And it looks like we will see a overlap here, an enemy overlap. We shouldn't use the word bump. Doesn't mean anything in X-Wing. But it's, turn of phrase, if you will. So we have a quick draw, a midnight bump here. Midnight's lock was on Braylon previously, so probably just take that focus. I will remind Ember about the stress, but I'll wait until the combat round and whatnot. Who knows? Which might just find themselves Arc. No. Speaking of Arc, though, we did see a rotate backwards. I like that. Covered Embers like hard one this way. Very cool to see. See if I can lock eyes with Paul and give him the round update. Oh, Josh saw me. Josh made eye contact. How many rounds today? Did you say that in the player meeting? It is still 5? Okay. Thank you. So, 5 rounds today. Tim? Oh yeah, for midnight here, barrel roll into the crack shot. Oh, you're talking about Wedge. Yeah, I like that. Wedge does have that. You see their card. Oh, she's so small. We won't be able to see it, but trust me, that has a white barrel into red focus. I think they're just going to go into midnight here. We look at the ion bomb dropped by Gina. And that's going to ionize just Quick Draw. Quick Draw has no green lock out there from what I could tell. Took Focus Evade because they did land on the bomb. That Focus from Proud Tradition. The Evade from Pattern Analyzer. Yeah, Desert. Yeah, they're missing it. I'll let them know before they set dials. I don't want to take them out of the rhythm here as we're in full swing of turn 4. Yeah, because we've had 3 rounds of points? 2 rounds of points. Yeah. Oh, that checks out. Yeah. Yeah, Nerfx, I agree. Out of all the maneuvers I said, I didn't think they would sloop. But if they couldn't do the big 5K or a 5 forward, to sloop the next best option there. It finally resolves the ion bomb. I love this Kyo position though. Got this beautiful arc here. Do a little 2 sloop or a 2 slip. Keep your arc like this. Beautiful. Slipping, side slipping, not to reposition. So you can't do that while you are towing. This token seems huge, by the way. All right. So looks like we are Swarm Tactics team, and Brian have been first player of most of the game here. We'll decide on who and what to attack. Does have, I don't know, just Swarm Tactics. This is probably out of range. So it looks like we're going into Wedge. An early roll there. And we're not going to spend it. Really. Checking, it's a trap. And no traps available here. I think Wedge has an extra shield token out over there. They got that double shield upgrade. That's okay. I'll let him know. Let's go and remove. Just walk up and remove one. Oh, he caught it. He's like, that's a lot of shields on my X-Wing. Cool. So, spends the focus for 2 on Wedge. Fair enough. This is Target Lock. Larry's getting too excited here, rolling his defense dice. Oh my gosh. Going to spend the focus there. Dodges one and takes shield, damage card on Wedge. One heck of a shot there by Quick Draw, and then it looked like a fuel leak. One more crit, and Wedge is going to be taken out. Ember might have this shot. We'll have to see. Moving on to Wedge. Yeah, he's just excited to roll, man. Yeah, I get it. We're at the high point here. Everybody's in the scrum in the middle. Everybody's picking up crates. And that free lock from Major Von Bragg. Very cool looking here. We're going to drop the rest of the damage cards. A few extra cards there from the fuel leak. And Wedge will be taken off the board by that quick draw shot. Very cool to see that sloop into focus evade. Very, very cool. Yeah, well, the fuel leak created an early end for Wedge there. And Brian finding the damage. A little luck there on quick draw shot, but he had a modifier. Oh, suspends the lock here for a single crit and a single evade from quick draw. And Wedge ultimately taken off the board. Big, big score there for Brian. Not only did he pick up 3 crates, but he's taken a ship off the board each round. So it's up to Larry to turn the tide here. Really is going to need this big attack from Gina and Keo. The double juke on a target without a focus modifier could potentially be huge. We also have this attack here. What? I can't draw a straight line. It's actually going to go into midnight here. Well, it's a blanks anyway, so. Or sorry, that was Malorus attacking Gemmer. Here's a range one from Gina. Doesn't have her B-Wing brethren. Wedge never did shoot that APT. No, should have shot it right there into midnight, in my opinion. Could have had the Predator lined up, so maybe don't risk the lock. What if it's not range one? So many things, so many decisions there. I did not see. Didn't see who took that damage there. Yeah, I didn't see the last damage. Trying to spot her out, but not seeing it. So Ember firing in to Gemmer. Oh, I assume it was on to midnight. Gemmer with the evade there, no damage taken. I don't think so, unless I can't see that other shield. So then we're looking at Keo. And another blank out. Not helpful. So here we go. Here's the shot that really matters. Gemmer gets a crit. We have 3 dice and a reroll here. Well, 4 dice, range 3. Oh, and no results. And Ember is going to eat it. Ember taking off the board. And should drop the crate. Yeah, direct hit on there. And hopefully they... There we go. They're reaching for it. Well, there you go. He was also stressed. Didn't survive the round. Didn't matter. All right. Larry drops that. I forget who he said. Whose face this is. If you recognize it, let me know. He made a point about it. And yeah, that was Gemmer's last shot. So we're scoring points here. 2-2. which does tie up our scenario points 6-6. The 5-point difference here being that Wedge and Tilly's. Larry really needs to get this quick draw off the board. But with Gina, one banking, Keo, I don't know if they could two forward. Might have to. Oh, they didn't spend their force. So, turn out. Give them the old butt shot. Could be the option here. Gina's going nowhere. Just gonna ionize. Chop it to the back, maybe. That won't reach. Hard to say. Yeah, Gina can't go anywhere. They win could go out here, point their arcs. So if that's like this, get some decent arc coverage here for a quick draw, but with just the A-wings, yikes. I mean, it's only 3 hull. And they won't have the evade token this round. They'll be ionized. Fortunately, Gina stressed that 2K from Gina would have been amazing. Oh, Gemmer can sloop. Do you want to, though? Yark's already in the back. If you sloop, you can shoot those precision-tuned cannons. As long as quick draw doesn't end up range 1, which he shouldn't because he's ionized. Unless he one banks towards you, then you're just looking silly. So I think, yeah, 3 bank out. Focus up. I'll just see what they end up doing. Yeah, we'd get the calc, I guess. Maybe line up the bullseye? It's too risky, though, in my opinion. Quick draws, no doubt. Got 1 bank left here on the dial. End up over here, shooting this way. Running into Gina. Whatever the case may be. This dude's doing this. This guy's going straight. Pick up a new lock. Back, probably just gonna hard one. Sit back. Keep that arc wide. We all remember Gemmer from the movies. He was in one of them. I don't know what his actual face looks like, though. Checking on the old YouTube. Hopefully, those of you who prefer YouTube over Twitch are making the most of it. There's something new that we are trying. I did actually change the name. I didn't realize it would not update the name. That's going fantastic. You guys see people jumping in there as an alternative to Twitch. Of course, if you like what we do here, you gotta check out the Patreon. It's really the best way to support Gold Squadron. You can donate directly if you'd like to. If you just prefer that. So you can check it out. But the Patreon really helps us. Not only budget, because it's monthly, so we can better track our budgets, but as well, we get a larger percentage from Patreon than we do Twitch. So as much as the Twitch subscriptions are appreciated, you get to check out the little emotes like Lambolo and iCell out there. But like I said, if you really want to support us outside of Twitch or YouTube, definitely check out that Patreon. Really does help us get out to these major events. I like this Nova Open. Not 100% sure on the other grand tournaments for this year yet. But the Patreon can certainly help us get to other ones. If you got an event you want us to head to, certainly let us know. Best place to get a hold of us is on the Discord. If I can spell it right. Discord. Come talk to us. Let us know. Give us suggestions for the podcast if that's what you're into. Ask about lists. Ask about the X-Wing Alliance, a community organized organization, I guess. I didn't know how I was going to finish that sentence. But a community organization that's willing to put through effort. And oh boy, let me tell you, as someone on the inside of that, everyone's putting in so much time working on keeping the game fresh. Of course, here at an official event, this grand tournament, we do use all of the official points, rules, tournament regulations, all of that, because it is a AMG sanctioned event. And we certainly do appreciate AMG, Asmo Day, for giving us these grand tournaments, a last hurrah, if you will, for this year. To get the community out and about, excited for more X-Wing, even if there's less official events. There's still plenty of events for this year, all the way up until next year, and I think in May. I know there's one in like Maine or Newfoundland, somewhere around that area, but also the Richmond Open is in May, which will end out the season, I believe, for the year, or for, for the 24-25 season. So even after Worlds in March, there's still some more official X-Wing events I would like to cover. As much of them as I can, but it is always difficult traveling out to these events, so very glad to have the support of the Patreons and you guys here joining me, because I'm flying solo today. Flying Han Solo. Latreon, thank you so much. Hit us with a 56 months. Also, first time caller, 54 months. Some real veterans out there showing off their commitment to X-Wing, and really do appreciate it. You guys have no idea how much it means to me that you guys like what we do here at Gold Squadron. I'm excited to show off these matches of X-Wing. It's such a high competitive event. We're going to have a lot of good players coming through between these 2 days, and we'll have to find out who gets into that top cut. We'll be posting on our Discord, probably be the best place for it, for announcements. Of course, you can check out those roll betters with exclamation point Nova. I believe that was a friendly bump. I didn't see what that. Who bumped? Oh, Malorus. And rolled a hit? don't see it out there. So I don't know what that was. Midnight still got their shield. The Rebels didn't bump. I don't know what that was. How many top cut per day? Fair question. We have been informed that it will be the top 4 of each day making a top 8 total. How they plan on seeding those players, no idea. Just let Rollbearer do it, is what I imagine. First time caller says, we've been playing a hybrid of 2.5 and 2.0. First time caller, what do you not like about 2.5? Not calling you out or anything. Just always fascinated by what people do and do not like about the official rules. Just kind of taking a poll. See that deplete lock there from Quick Draw. I did see a Deuterium Power Cell go down. That's why Midnight still has a shield, I guess. Deuterium Power Cells. Remember, in the system phase, you can gain weapons disabled to get a shield back. So, great time to do it as they're stressed and facing away from the battle. There's Iceman. Get me in. Get me in. That TTRPG. Me and James have been talking about running an Aliens RPG. But I think it could be something that we could organize for a Star Wars-based tip-top adventure. That's what people are into. It's not for everybody. But I think it's pretty cool. I tried to use the miniatures in my Force and Destiny campaign that I ran, that Jedi-based RPG from FFG before it went switched over to Edge. I think Edge actually discontinued the Force and Destiny line. But it's been out for a really long time, so not surprised. It's a great system, though. That and Genesis, very, very cool. All right, we got a lot of tokens out and about here. Gina did bump. Funreg took the target lock, took a deplete. If you just get 2 on 2 dice with the target lock, she can't avoid the mag pulse. Quick Draw bumped. There's a huge ion token, or ion bomb, just ionizing everybody out there. I assume it's ionizing Gina. That I cannot confirm. They're digging for tokens. There they are. I think one on Gina's pile of red tokens over there. And I believe, yeah, there should be a broken lock there. Gina's lock breaks. Kyo's lock breaks. And Malorus's lock breaks there. That dude, welcome in. Shh, don't tell your boss. Using the Lancier. Interesting. I'll make note of it. Lancer RPG. Edge of the Earth, thank you. I was trying to remember what the other ones were called. Edge of the Earth, Force and Destiny, Military and Commanders? I don't know what the other one is. The rebel one, the military one. All right. We had 2 focuses spent here from the Mag Pulse. Doesn't matter. The evade should knock off the focus, give them a deplete, and takes 1 damage on Gina. That's the. It's just so it's 200 point list with 2.5 rolls, more or less. First time color. I gotcha. I've gotten used to loadouts. I'm not sure what I think about going back to paying for upgrades. I'm not sure. I'll let smarter people in the X-Wing Alliance figure that out. If there's a more appropriate change. Though I've gotten used to loadouts. So it's not as shocking to me anymore. Big 4-dicer here. This is quick draw onto Gemmer, I assume. I don't know who else could be rolling 4 dice out here. It's a trap and a focus spent. No damage taken for Gemmer. Woo. Gemmer. Levi saying, dumb down D&D, so kind of like an old Saga style. For the role-playing and X-Wing, almost untouched for the combat. That's awesome. Is D at another GT? Sure is. I expect him to get 2nd place. That's a dig. I'm only joking. I love Dune. Just taking a dig at the old Minox out there. That was awful. Got a last drink of that cold coffee. It was room temperature because I was clutching it with my hands here. We have a single crit. Plenty of evades there. I assume that was Gina's attack. So see what the rest of the attacks look like here. Going nothing into Malorus. Maybe Kyo? I don't think I saw Kyo's attack. But it looks like most of this is accurate. I think the swarm tactics is messing me up about who's shooting what. I think we all got there. You know, the ship's removed. Still got shields on Von Reg and a Midnight. Ember's off the board, but Malorus holding on. Should still have some Malorus charges over there for their ability. And I think we're grabbing crates here, 2 each. 2 each. I almost would have liked to see. You really can't even shoot mag pulses at this. Gemmer, because they got such a powerful defensive ability. We are in stoppage time now, though. We've reached that 72-minute mark, so we assume this will be the last round. Pace of play, you expect at least like 10 minutes per round, at least. Or I wouldn't say at least, but an average of like 10 minutes per round, so we'll expect this to be the final round.
Larry, what's time called?
2 minutes left.
Okay. All right, they're on final round anyways then, so. Works for me.
Hit 76. You can let him know. Or have me let him know. Or do something at 76.
Yeah, okay. No worries. Thank you, Paul. Levi, he is bringing a BCX. He says, why am I taking A-Wings? We could have them both shoot together and shoot a 4-dice attack. He knows the appropriate level of aggressiveness with that ghost, which I think leaves his opponents surprised more often than not. All right, so we're looking at win conditions here as time ticks away. So if the crates are the same, the difference here for Larry is needs to take out this quick draw. But how do you do that? How do you not mess yourself up? One bank here might get enemy only overlap. Gemmer's not stressed, so it could just go like 2 forward and shoot out the back. Heal bumps like this, but then their arc is like that or so. And Gina's still stressed up here. I'm surprised she kept the stress. Oh, she bumped focus, that's why. Yeah, not going to be able to turn around. And this ship is just, whoop, whoop, pick up that. So, Brian, man, a rough first turn or so, but Brian really staying in it here. The power of the first order. Not only does it have jousting value, it has a big orange, shooting 4 shots at I-6. The 2 mag pulse missiles for debuffs out there, and overall high agility ships between the TIE Barons and the FO fighters. Quick draw kind of left out to dry, but as a ship that has revenge attacks and initiative 6 attacks, not really an issue for the kind of style of list for this. Hopefully, Paul's telling him time was consented. Consented? I don't know what I'm trying to say. I gotta let him know. So, Rabbit. Rock music, get out of here. All right, I'll let him know. It was last round. Talk about first edition. Sure. We can remember the old times. As we prepare for the new. Well, we still have this season. All right. We have friendly bump. Did I see any damage? I don't think it did. See all the shield tokens out there. Bunch of ionized ships. So no evades for Gina. Gina really lost all of her momentum the moment Braylon went down. She had to avoid that proton torpedo from quick draw. Well, avoid shooting the proton torpedo at quick draw, which ended up costing her a lot of damage output. Quick draw shields got removed anyways, but I still liked the target priority with that kind of change up. It just didn't end up working out for Gina in that round. So it looks like we got some enemy bumps here, enemy overlaps. How many ion bombs does Gina have? Oh, sorry. Look at this maneuver. Big 5K there to avoid the scrum. I feel like Gina got a third ion bomb. Maybe they just never removed it. It has to be, right? Okay. Quick draw appears to have bumped. Yeah, Midnight's heading towards the objective. Yep, snatch it up. I like that. Brian, not getting lost in the fight, keeping the eye on the objectives. I might have to stand up at some point in time here. Oh. Back's killing me. Already. We got a long weekend ahead. What'd I say? 5 games today. Probably 5 games tomorrow, just to keep it even. I don't know how that works. If you only do 4 tomorrow or something, but. All right, first attack of the round. Got a hit into Gina. Gina's taking another shield there from the range 0. See what Von Reg has to say. Is it range 1? Nope, going quick draw next, actually. Range 2. Oh, 3 naturals here, and can't lose the crate, so has to spend the focus. All right, now we have just range 2. I mean, just move that quick draw out of the way. I guess Gil hasn't measured yet. So, 1 hit, 1 evade. Not going to be able to take down this Gina. He's still got a bunch of hull left. So, we'll move on to, yeah, she's got stuck. Just stuck after that barrel roll. Barreled up and then was just stuck behind there. What's up, Josh? Yeah, I'll let him know. And that's the problem with these B-Wings. They hit hard. But man, like once you get out of position, the only thing that can save you is those bombs. All right, we have a ranged one attack here into quick draw and only takes a single damage there. I think that was the last attempt from Keo to try to take down quick draw. And there we have it, the handshake. Brian Walling will be taking this one with 3 objective points scored at the end there to Larry's 2. So 20-14. Congratulations, Brian Walling wins the first round here at the Nova Open. A little editor's note there to shut her down. I'm going to go say what's up to these players and thank them for being on stream. Take all my little rings back and stuff like that. It is just round 1 of 5, so we got 4 more today. Hopefully you could join me. I'm catching a second wind after that. What do you even call this? Java Monster? So, you know, I'm hyped for more axe swing, so hopefully you will join me. We're going to head to the weight screen and put a timer on for the next round. I expect 15 to 20 minutes, so let's see what time that is. I'm still online. Let's go loop and rock. All right. Get this looping rock out of here. We're back for more actions here. And we are on table 6. Is that right? Here we go. We got Patrick facing off against Jack here. Ben Vissining? Blit? Wow. I'll ask for a spell check on that. Let's pass those bets. So I know someone's out there looking to score big on those bets. Only 22% went to the first order. I need to just look at lists. Let's find Patrick. He's running the Scum. Oh, launch pay next. Come on. Love their effort. But it never works. All right, we'll build that one manually in a second here. And let's find Jack's list here. He's using the Yans B. No shame. If you're using the launch big, it's just harder for the overlay. There we go. Jack's got the Rear Admiral out there, and I forget which color I gave his ties, but we'll figure it out. I might adjust that camera in a second here. If I can build this list fast enough. We got Two Fangs. Rogue class. I can only assume Bosk and Lima. Trying to find the Y-Wing. You assume it's Lima. You assume it's Dirge. And it always has to be Fenrir and Old T just for points wise. So let's take a look what they put on there. What? Ion torpedoes and cluster missiles for Lima. Love it. Bosk with the barrel roll. Marksmanship, expert handling. Dirge. Built out how I like them. False proton marksmanship. That 4 times modded. 5 times modded attack? That's crazy. OT. Fearless. Marksmanship. Beskar Optics. Beskar Optics. And we can only assume Beskar Optics on Fenrir. Predator Fearless Beskar. Interesting. No optics. Went with the Predator. I mean, loves range 1, so makes sense to me. Is there not? Oh, it does have Mandalorian options though. It's like there's 3 points missing from that build. Perfect. Let's steal this link then. Hopefully she will work. Nice. Fantastic. And I said Fenrir is green earlier. And we should make Old T orange. I forget what I colored the academies. That actually might be yellow and red. Oh, speaking of, we do have a scenario change up here. Oh, I should. It didn't work. But I'll have to try it next time. XWS into YASB. Oh, is that what the problem is? That the XWS works for a lot of things, but not. I don't know. Either way, we had to learn the list as we built it. What we need to do, though, is change our scenario to assault. And I think that's it. Nano and Libo. And then someone named Nightbot up there in the top of our betting here. I'm going to try to readjust the camera while we got some time to get set up. So we're going to hit you with that Loopin' Rock. So should be back into it ever so momentarily. I know, I need that Nightbot and Streamlabs to put some bets in. Actually, Nano's almost to 1 million points. Wow. That's crazy. Nano, where are you at? Why are you scoring so many points? They're making good bets. I don't think they are. I don't think they're making any bets. What was I going to do? I think that's it. I think I'm just going to go adjust the camera here. Oh, what I was going to do is open bets. Give you a little extra time here. I saw Jokas. I'm terrible at pronouncing names, guys. If I mispronounce your name, it's not on you. It's definitely my fault, but I'll try. I don't want to mispronounce your name. I'm not doing it as a joke. But you can put those bets in here. What happens if Nano gets 1 million? I don't know. Well, love and appreciate his dedication. I don't know. We'll figure something out for him. Because we'll have to reset it then. Maybe we'll reset it before Worlds. I don't know. I'm going to go mess with the camera, though. So I'll be back before this game starts. right, I gotta fix this dice box. And then we're good to go. Make sure we can see all the little dice in there. Oh, one of them's not cornered. That's why. All right, perfect. Let's get that out of here. And we'll take a moment of silence for the editor. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegwood, and I'm live here at the Nova Open, a grand tournament, an official event from AMG here for X-Wing 2nd Edition. Very excited to be broadcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. This round 2 of the event, we're facing off Patrick versus Jack. Scum and Villainy versus Galactic Empire. Patrick is the only Scum player, I believe, in the event, so I wanted to catch his squad here. Love to see it, the 6-5-4-3-2 design of a 20-point list. Very exciting here. I have the Choose Your Champion going. So if you have a bet, make sure to put it in. Oh, let me open the betting there for you. Give me a bet 1-all. If you're thinking Patrick and the Scum can pull it off, bet 2-all. If Jack and the Galactic Empire, the Rear Admiral Cherno, can take the victory here. I'm gonna take a drink for a second. No, not spill it on me. Unsuccessful at the not spilling. That's okay. Let's take a look at the scenario here before we dive into the list. We have assaulted the satellite array. 5 objective tokens out there. And at the end of round 2, we're going to be looking for ships within range 1 of these objectives. Now, most of these ships will count for 1, but that big decimator out there will count for 2 ships for control of these objectives. So it gets a bit of a bonus there. Objectives spread out pretty far. Rear Admiral might have a lane here to go and sit in the center of all 3 of those. Potentially score a bunch of points with that large base. We'll have to find out. But yeah, very spread out asteroid field and objectives here. Not sure who that benefits. Let's take a look at the list and maybe we could find out the matchup here a little bit better. Starting with Patrick, we have Fenn Rau in the Fang Fighter. Gets an extra die at range 1, so that's a 5 dice primary and a 4 dice defense. The Fang Fighters get a free evade conversion when defending at range 1. This Fenn Rau is equipped with Mandalorian Optics. We'll give them a free target lock, 2 free target locks. Beskar, which can help mitigate some critical damage cards. Fearless for more offensive modifiers, and Predator. So again, maximum offense here for Fenn Rau. You don't come in and rolling 5 dice attacks without hopefully getting some modifications for them. Old Terok is the next ship in the list. Can strip green tokens if a ship is looking at them range 1. We have Mandalorian Optics, Beskar Reinforced Plating, Marksmanship, and Fearless, utilizing those Mandalorian upgrades to be able to really become very effective. Those Beskars sometimes work like shield upgrades, so really helping out the 3 agility, 4 hull ships of the Fangs. Moving on to Dirge. Dirge has the ability to basically generate a free evade by unbosking. They take a crit and they turn it into 2 hits.
and they cancel other things. We'll talk more about it when it comes up. But basically, can cancel results. Or sorry, I said I hit into 2 crits. That's not how that works. It's the opposite of that. It goes from 2 hits into a single crit. Unbosking. Speaking of unbosking, Bosk out there, he converts a crit into 2 hits in the deal damage step. Has expert handling for some white barrel rolls as well. Beautiful little 2-point ship out there. What a little objective getter. And then Lima Kai in the Y-Wing can get free target locks if no one's looking at her. I imagine her as Big Boot from Mario. You gotta keep looking at her or else she becomes scary. This one has cluster missiles and ion torpedo. Interesting combination there. Normally we see just like plasma and dorsal. But I like the ability to generate multiple cluster missiles. Is one of the problems with these Y-Wings, that once their, say, 2 plasma torpedo charges are gone, their offense really becomes lacking. So bringing 4 extra munitions there with clusters, very cool to see. We'll take a look here then at Jack's list. We have Rear Admiral Chernow going to be able to get free eyeball to crit modifications if the defender is on the same side as the reinforce, so reinforce front. And if the defender's at all in your front, you get that conversion when attacking them. Rear Admiral has Dauntless to take actions even while overlapping other ships, Electronic Baffle to shed stress, Agile Gunner to rotate, Darth Vader and Death Troopers, one of the nastiest combinations in the game. Death Trooper says you cannot remove stress at range 1 of Rear Admiral, and Darth Vader Crew says spend a force and deal a damage to a ship unless it removes a green token. It's gonna be pretty hard to get green tokens when you cannot remove stress from yourself. It's a real nasty combination there. And Ruthless to be able to generate some offensive. That's my really only problem with Rear Admiral, is that sometimes without that Ruthless, it can be hard to generate consistent offense. You have your ability, but it only modifies 1 dice. So what are we doing here? Oh, Lima's doing a big 4 forward. Interesting. That's a red maneuver. So you're going to be stressed. Let's take a look then. We got Soontir Felt. This is Battle over Endor. Has Apex Predator for offensive rerolls. No Escape for offensive rerolls. Blank Signature, which I believe gives them a Calculate while defending. More or less, it's a force point for the defense. And then Feedback Emitter, which I believe is the foe transponder codes. If you lock Soontir, they shed that lock. We have Merrick Steel as well, or Steel. Never really know how to pronounce it. With shield upgrade and fire control system, I love Merrick's ability. Anytime you deal a face-up damage card, you get to choose out of the top 3 cards of what damage token it is. Absolutely amazing. Picking the worst possible crits, or just pick like few leaks and direct hits all day. Oh boy, that's a close range for that target lock through the TIE Fighter. I like a Rear Admiral player who leans into target locks until they start taking damage and then reinforce. Very cool to see. Last in the squad. Oh, thank you. I was missing that. Oh, thank you. Paul found my 0. That was on my scoreboard. Then, of course, the BSAs, the Black Squadron Aces out there. Red and yellow, red and yellow. They're going to have 3 agility, 3 hull, 2 attack dice, and the best part about them, only 2 points.
They're gonna make great blockers and as well great targets for Ruthless. So now I'm taking a look at the overall positioning of the game. I'm gonna take a see here. So Rear Admiral did head in, but he's gonna have a rough time getting through those asteroid lanes. We'll see how that ends up affecting his decisions in the future. Just have that agile gunner, so could rotate their arc and then like hard turn their ship. So that'd be pretty cool to see. Are you on the top? I don't think you are. Getting a little lighting problems with our tokens, just ignore them. Great question. I will ask them that before combat starts. Oh, you know what it was? Rear Admiral knocked off the false transponder codes, and then Merrick got the lock. So it was Rear Admiral who got the false transponder codes there. We're going to start with a 3 dice attack from Fenn Rau. No damage dealt. We got hit crit with the reroll. Spends the focus on defense there. Unfortunately, that Apex Predator not going to help them with Fenn Rau dealing any damage there. Is going to use the Soontir Fel ability to take a deplete and reposition after attacking. Very cool to see with system phase repositions, utilizing those sensitive controls. Oh, went after Fenn Rau. Okay, that's how they got the reroll. Fenn Rau, her ulti, had to spend their focus on defense, so missing out over there. Yeah, Shadow ulti. I had their colors mixed up in my head for a second. For some reason, I thought Fenn Rau was in the lead there. Normally, you put your higher initiatives on the outside, but not always. We're going to see range 2 here, unobstructed, potentially. I think they're having a judge call out for it. From Dirge to the TIE Fighter. Now, Dirge does have dead to rights when firing that proton cannon. But I think the bullseye is just out for that. Paul's bumping ships over here. He's looking, he's got the fancy judge ruler. Oh. No, Wreck has a orange target lock because he has an orange arc indicated. So that should be the I have you now kind of token, the targeting array. All right, well, all that range checking for about absolutely nothing. Was unobstructed. Dirge, very good, but man, if you're not lining up those bullseyes, gonna have a hard time. Though with Rack out on the board, should be fairly easy to line up some bullseyes. You would imagine. All right, so with Dirge keeping their focus, we're moving on to Lima Kai's attack. They're measuring for obstruction. Nothing happening here. So Rack shooting around the TIE fighter here. Definitely unobstructed. Yep. Definitely unobstructed. Range 3, no mods. Actually has Darth Vader Force. Nothing to use it on there. And Dirge is going to spend the token. Merrick sees an obstructed attack here. 3 on 4 with that target lock. These TIE Advance need the target lock to roll an extra die, and if they can generate a hit before spending the lock, they can turn that hit into a crit. 2 evades there from Dirge, so we're just going to keep the lock, use that fire control system, and looks like the TIE Fighter is heading into Dirge as well. 2 hits. Won't be able to use their ability because I believe you need to receive more hits than your shield values. So now we have 1 shield down on Dirge. So their ability should be active. What is their exact wording on that ability? If there are more hits, results than your active shields. So you can't do it on the first one, is really what they're trying to say. You can't turn 2 hits into a single crit while you have 2 shields. That would be really good. Soontir did barrel roll in systems and again in activation. That's 100% true. Because Soontir Phil's ability, I don't know how to, where's my, where's my cards here? User cards. Well, I can't make that bigger, but I can just read it to you. The Soontir Fel's ability says, after you perform an attack, you can spend 1 of your 2 charges and gain a deplete token to boost or barrel roll. The important part here is that neither one of those are actions. Yes, exactly. It does not say action, which allows them my favorite thing to do, which is the triple barrel roll. So you'll barrel roll in the system phase, move, shoot, barrel roll. And then again in the system phase, you could barrel roll now essentially a 3rd time, which is crazy. Now he does only have 2 charges of that ability. So you really got to make the most of it. The question here will be, is Soontir now going left or right around that obstacle? Merrick, we could see it. Let's get this dice out of here. They forgot. Also, they counted up some points. That's the end of round 2. Going into round 3. We actually have 3 points scored there for Patrick. 1, 2, 3, and was this contested? Must have been contested here in the center, so a single point there for Jack. Anyways, what was I thinking of? Oh, Soontir. So the Dirge actually doesn't have a 1 forward, so might do a 1 bank and then barrel roll over to this direction to avoid the TIE Fighter's block, right? Which means Merrick probably just going to go 1 forward, sit right here, decimator. Turns out because they're shooting left and right these days, so when they turn out, And the shooting this way. Which should allow the barrel roll here. And you can maybe two bank this direction. See what he chooses. He does go that way. Okay. Yeah, because I'm imagining two bank or hard two. And two barrel roll. Front round. Hard turn. Boost. Glad to see. Got some good moves here by both players. Jack's got to be careful though. Those Fen and LT, very scary ships. All right, TIE Fighter coming in for that blocking position. Wants to gum up the works back there. This TIE Fighter says, I like points. You guys like points? I'll score some points. Potentially might bear roll. Candy cane back in. Bear roll. Turn in. Nope. Just going to just go hard turn. Hard turn. Hard turn. Hard turn. Just spinning a little circle there, getting points for as long as possible. Yep, let me see Rear Admiral. Big swing around here to take the center. Has 3 ships now in that center. I don't know who it was before, but they mentioned that the Death Troopers is going to be a real valuable tool against these scum and villainy. I played a lot of these matchups in Draft League Season 4, and I know all too well how effective those Death Troopers can be. But at the same time, you basically have to risk your most expensive ship to be able to be effective, essentially, with those Death Troopers. So it always comes at a risk. We see a lock. Lock on a Bosk there. I don't know. Bosk is an art. I don't know what that's about. You do get some extra angle. So maybe. Jack's got a real good eye on that from his position over there, so we'll have to trust his judgment. We did see Dirge. Hard turn out. Really? Okay. Hard turn out, focus up. America went this way, so they're just 2 ships in the night as they pass over each other. Smart plays all around. We're going to see a 2 forward bump, 2 forward overlap here. Well, that's going to shut down those Lima Kai ion torpedoes. They'll receive just a red focus. That lock was Merrick's, yeah. Well, no, this lock over here, though, I believe this is Rear Admiral's. There's literally no other people that lock in this squad. He doesn't lock, and he doesn't lock. So I assume it's only those 2. I don't know how he knows the difference, but we've been keeping track. All right, OT, boost, linked focus out there. Oh, was that Merrick's? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess it was. Huh. Does Merrick have 2 locks out there? I'll ask him before combat. Just so we're all on the same page. All right, enough distracting the players. I had them change out Rax Lock, so it's less confusing to know what is what out there. So now we have Rax Lock onto Dirge. So it was what they had said. The chat. Yes. So chat, you were right. Thank you. Harvardian, like the cheese? Thank you so much. 13 months on Prime. If you're not subscribed through Twitch Gaming and you've already paid for Amazon Prime, what are you doing? John made a video. It's a little old, but it'll give you the idea about how you can get a free Twitch subscription just by paying for Prime. Harvardian is utilizing it. Don't give Bezos that money. Well, if you are giving Bezos that money, make sure you're getting all the benefits for it, which includes Twitch Gaming. I don't know what the set in there was, but it looked like a bunch of hits into Dirge. Elects not to use the ability there and ends up with 3 damage cards. Whew. And we're going to see another barrel roll. Fenrir new with Soontir having first player. You got to sit back. You can't just dive into range 1. We all expected him to bank boost here. But if you bank boost here, Soontir rolls out of your arc. Wouldn't that be tragic? So, Fenrir elects not to boost, stays behind here just to make sure they're getting shots on Soontir, who I believe spent their focus on offense and now has to rely on only the blank signature, which is basically a calculator or a force token, if you will. Moving on to Fenrir's attack. They did not pick up their Beskar charges. I'm very interested, or their optics charges on Soontir. Very surprised by that. Maybe want to save them for Rear Admiral Cherno. Or Merrick. I'm kind of the person who's like, if I can use an upgrade, let's spend it. Oh my gosh. Huge attack here. He's already at a 4-dice attack. Oh, this is on to Dirge from Rack. Obviously with the target lock. And that's going to destroy Dirge. Caught out of position there. And a big get from Jack here, getting that 4-point ship off the board. We are going to be taking a lunch after this round. So we'll be back around 1:20-ish, something like that, Eastern time. I'll have an update for you after this round. A blanket 2 eyeballs here for Merrick. He's got fire control system and nothing. Merrick underperforming here, unfortunately. Between their 3-dice attacks with target lock and the crits that they can inflict, Merrick can be very deadly. Currently, he's just out there tanking as a 6 health, 3 agility ship. We're going to see how Old T looks. Ooh, going to find a crit into Soontir. And the crit is Fuel Leak. All right. Old T loves to hear that because he's got marksmanship on board. So single crit now going through on Soontir will spell the end of his run. Is there any other follow-up shots? I mean, Lima, you might as well try here. You're going to check obstruction underneath the rack to see if there's an attack. Now, I know this is an event, and you should just call a judge anytime this situation occurs like this. But in casual play, I would recommend you roll Lima and you roll all the dice not counting the obstruction and see if the obstruction would matter. Again, that's probably more a little bit for casual play. This is a competitive event. But, I mean, when the dice are 2 versus 4 already. Again, with these gas prices, fuel just leaking all over here. Isofane! Iso. Welcome in, my man. Put a bet in, apparently. I didn't do that. Bets are open. We're going to close betting, though. So you got a chance to put a bet in. A short chance. Bet to all, there it is. We'll close betting. Yeah, fair? Oh, sorry. I'll let you bet. Hit him with that bet. I don't know, you guys are doing some big bets, but not yet. We saw it. Wow. A single crit goes through. Yeah. And 2 tiers out. Whoa. Lima, you dog. All right, well, now we're closing betting. For sure. Close the bet for sure. Got some extra bets in there. See if Soontir would survive on 1 health and a few, or 2 health and a fuel leak. They did not. Lima comes in with the unobstructed range 3 attack, nails them with a rolled crit. Whew. We're going to be grabbing some objective points here, and looks like we should have 2 to 2 would be my current understanding, which would put our score at 10 to 7, which is what they have. Did you get, I assume Lima? Lima must have got the rear one there. So ends up with 3 points for Patrick. Takes out the Super Ace. Trades it for Dirge, who was arguably not doing a lot out there, unfortunately. And now the Fangs are here to prey. Oh, was it Bosk? Was that who did the destruction? Wow. Yeah, Fuelie got him. It was Bosk from downtown. That's crazy. That makes sense, because there was only 4 dice. Bosk, so good. Oh, Lima playing to natural. I was distracted by something, but that's why I need you guys here. Somebody mentioned the beautiful mat. These are Nova. You can't really see it because of our sponsor down there, but these are Nova specific mats. They got them a couple years ago. So very cool to see them here. Arrange the planet. I have not measured this planet yet to see if it's exactly range 3 across. It doesn't look like it. Probably range 2 if anything. But don't let the players know that you can measure on these mats. Play ignorance for your mats. Don't use the mats to gain an advantage. Unless you tell your opponent what you're doing. If you both have the advantage, not really an advantage then. So, speaking of Patreons, if you like what we do, you want to support us outside of Twitch, we do get more of your money, percentage-wise, through Patreon. Really helps us get to these major events, like the Nova Open here this year. We want to go to other events, but would need your support if you want to get us out to other ones. If you have an event that you want us to head to, we would love to talk to you about it. All you gotta do is hit us up on our Discord. You can find me, William Hegwood, or James, or Brian, or Marcel, any of us, even Dion. Or on the Discord, you'll just shoot us a message, ping us in a chat or something like that. We'd love to discuss more grand tournaments with you. But for right now, we want to go to Las Vegas. We're working on the planning for that. That's in January. And then Worlds in Milwaukee in March. So, very exciting. More events still to come. Someone had mentioned it previously. Asking about, it was Brotioids. Brotioids? Either way, love the name. Said, I thought the company making this game stopped supporting it. Has some other company adopted the rights to the game? And Dr. Moneypants had an excellent answer. They are supporting organized play through May of next year. So, still official events, still official support, as in like prizes and stuff to be gained. So very cool that we still have that available to us. There is a community group, community organization that is looking to keep X-Wing fresh for those who want to try something new. We'll be talking more about that next month. This month? Next month. In September, there will be a lot of announcements for it. The X-Wing Alliance has been doing amazing work, putting in the hours and efforts to be able to keep the game fresh for everybody. So I love all of that commitment by the community. X-Wing is a beloved game. Glad that we are able to come out to these events at this time. And hopefully, with the attendance that we're getting at events still this year, should let these conventions and events spaces know that if they do hold an X-Wing event, they're going to get some players in, which is really the emphasis we want to have for the last year of the organized play, being able to show our support through the events, through the event organizers and stuff. For the rest of the year. So certainly not out of the. We got a bunch of bumps happening here. Certainly, if you want to keep playing X-Wing, you gotta head out to the tournaments. It really does help events, communities, event organizers, all of that, to know that you have a want, a need for more X-Wing. So even no matter what your opinions on official play or anything, or AMG, the official curators of X-Wing. The point is that if you like X-Wing, go out and play it. Doesn't matter what version. Just want to see those ships on the board. All right. Old T boosting on in. Can't get away from these fangs, man. They love that boost. No Paxton. I don't even know where. I want to be at LVO. Not confirmed yet. Not confirmed until we get those plane tickets and a streaming spot. But we want to. We've been there the last couple years. Had a hectic event last year. But we were saved by 312 Squadron, official sponsor of last year's LVO. I'm looking at PAX Unplugged right now, and it's December in Philly. Maybe. That might be too close to LVO. I would hate to have to make the decision. Well, I guess it's like a month and a half away. So I'll put it on the list. Talk to Money Pants. We'll see if it's a possibility. We're looking for Darth Vader Start of Combat triggers. So Old T did get the Mandalorian optics lock there. Did Finn Rao get one? Does not appear so. Old T about to be stressed for the rest of the game. Yeah. Old T. I'm gonna try to dive into here, Bosk, or dive into Brie Admiral. Put some good points. We could put some. Oh, I'm losing already, guys. Put some damage into him. Speaking of damage here, we're gonna see a big 5 dice attack on the K-turned TIE Fighter, which means red. She gone. Finn Rao just getting it out there. We saw a Fearless trigger, and then the focus spent. That's just how Finn Rao do. We'll see Rear Admiral here fire at Finn Rao, I imagine. No, this was into Lima. Oh, was that Merrick? No, I think they bumped. I don't know why that was only 3 dice. Couldn't tell you. Here's the Rear Admiral. Dodges one, takes one. So Lima, I think, has 3 damage cards on them. It might just be 2. All right. Yeah, that's 2. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Cannot confirm it. We have Old T defending against TIE Fighters. Yeah, I'm having to. The Rax model is blocking a lot of what I'm trying to see in this game. Here we go. Here's an Old T attack. It's got the target lock reroll and marksmanship. No, went after Merrick. And Merrick's going to jump a couple shields. Interesting. All right. 2 hits into the Decimator from Lima. Start working on those Decimator's shields. Who knows who's scoring in the middle here? We'll let the players figure it out. I think we're into turn 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going actually into 6. I get so excited about the match. Not paying attention to the rounds. I believe we're going into round 6. Does that sound right? We do make some Grievous, unfortunately. I'm not sure exactly what's happening on there. I thought oh, because he couldn't clear stress. So I guess it wasn't a bump. Yeah. That makes sense. That's the only way to explain it. Got Death Troopered. Couldn't clear stress. Merrick took the range 1 without the target lock. So, sure. It must be what it was. Lima still on the board for now. And they're scoring points. That's what I was checking on. My scoreboard says 1 for the Imperials. Because I think all 3 of those scum ships are within the center is what they decided. So the center's tied. And then Fen Rao, the green Fang at the top of the board, and the yellow TIE Fighter at the bottom board of the board, scoring points for their respective teams. We're going to see first player switch over to Patrick. I think that was the same role. Well, now it definitely is. Switches over to Patrick. Which is unfortunate for Old T. Going to be stuck with that stress. Rear Admiral is now able to unable to clear that stress now that Rack has made their approach into the center of the board. Those Death Troopers, absolutely nasty, and it's a risk, is I guess what I'm trying to say. You have to be able to get Rack into range 1 without him taking a bunch of damage. Easier said than done on a 0 agility ship. You're gonna need a lot of momentum here. I think that Bosk went 4 forward towards the TIE Fighter, so stop scoring that point, sir. Lima Kai doing our fastest white maneuver. Their fastest white maneuver. Because they're not clearing stress anyway, so takes all the greens off your dial. Or blues, whatever color they are. They're trying to see if it fits. You know, it doesn't look like it's going to. And he's just going to bump and keep stress. Try to get out of there. Not a lot of free space, though. Hopefully that doesn't mess up Old T, who's just going to run into the back of these Imperial ships. Yeah, just going to go straight. Needs to just find out if it's overlapping Lima at all. Yeah, definitely going to be overlapping Lima. So it slides into Merrick, and we'll have to roll for a damage. Let's see if they slide it. I like to use like this is a 2 forward. I like what he's doing here, using the 4, so you have the 2 of the template that you would have normally used, but you're gonna attach that to the side of the base and slide them forward. That way, you have the starting base, the 2 template, and then the final base all within that 4 straight. Really useful to find out if you're bumping or not. Just slide yourself right in. Merrick going a Talon roll. I love this maneuver. Could just be hard turning. No, it's a Talon roll, baby. Let's go. That'll be good to keep on Bosk and get them out of the way for Rear Admiral to assume just hard 3 here. I don't know if... Oh, just going to 1 bank. They were stressed. That would do it. We're going to see some railroad track in here. I remember that Dauntless. Let's see if I can pull up those cards without it just breaking the whole thing. Yeah, Dauntless. After you partially execute a maneuver, you may perform one white action, treating that action as red. Main thing about this, it doesn't say anything about enemies. So, works great on friendlies. No damage there. Gets the rear reinforce for the cost of a stress. Very, very cool to see that Dauntless ability trigger. Wait a minute, what are you saying? All lists for open. 6 Gina. I don't think it's every Rebel list. Is it every Rebel list?
It's weird. It's either been the Royalists win but the points are low, or the Traitors win and it's just total screw.
My Pioneer Company.
I think it is, yeah. A lot of Genos. There's a customizable Gina out there. Yeah. There's a customized Gina, so 5 out of 6 Genos are. No, you're good, Vivid. You're good, Weetabix. I understand. I didn't know if I was missing something, but yeah, 6 Genos, almost every Rebel list, if not every Rebel list. There's 2 without. There's Stephen Whalen's 4-ship Heratani, and must be another one around here. A Lando Wedge Luke Keo. Lando Wedge Luke Keo also does not bring a Gino. Yeah, we did see a Gino list lose last round, so it's not a take it and win it. All right, Weetabix, calm down. I get it. All right. Big attack, though. Just start off combat here from Old T. Gonna go into Merrick here. Oh, wait, does that make sense? No. This is into Lima, and she's getting messed up. No, that was into Old T, obviously. He rolled 3 agility. We saw a Beskar trigger there, so that will keep Old T at just 1 damage card there, without the Beskar. All right, 2 evades there, no problem for the Scum. So then, now we're going on to Lima. And 3 dice. I don't know whose attack that was. I feel like they're shooting out of order. Is that just me? Yeah, it's Scum's first player. I think they're shooting out of order. Oh, Weetabix, I bet. Gina came out with a vengeance. Yeah, I think what's confusing me is that Jack is shooting their I-5s first, which is not technically accurate. We'll ask them to re-fire that attack if there's like a thing or whatever. Looks like the reinforce was clear as well, not flanking. Yeah, but it's coming Vilnius first player though, Dr. Mighty Pants. So I don't know what they're doing. 2 hits into rack. And I assume Lima got the Darth Vader. Maybe it was Old T. I'll have to do a damage count. There's a lot going on at the center of the board. They're also shooting on the border, which is not helping me. 2 attack dice here from Bosk to the TIE Fighter. TIE Fighter returns with 2 evades there. So we'll look at points. Tied for the center. Merrick just barely gets the outside here, so should be 2 to the Empire. If my math is right there. And then I think, yes, my math is right. And then I'll do a quick damage count. So I'll be right back. All right, and about the damage count. It was Darth Vader who ended up putting in extra damage that I wasn't accounting for into Old T. Lima's still on the board. That rack attack went into Old Terok without the Concordia face-off, the free evade for looking at Old T, or at least being in their front arc. Old T is taking a bit of damage. Tails as old as time here. Fangs can do really well against the Empire. Rack and the Death Troopers is a big question mark, if you will, for the Scum. Borderline hard counter for them. So far, though, Patrick is hanging in there. 5 points up right now. I don't know what that means, Greg, but I love you. I'm glad you're here joining us for the Nova Open, one of the last few remaining grand tournaments. I wouldn't say last few. I guess there's quite a bit. Phoenix, PAX, still this year to come. So, I really just getting started here for the grand tournaments. It's been an excellent season so far. Excited to see how this event turns out. Reminder, we do have 5 rounds today. So, 3 more after this. We're going to have a short break for lunch. And we'll be back about on the 30. So I think we're going to have an hour lunch, if that sounds right. It's not really a lot of close places to the hotel. I mean, I believe the hotel's serving food, but not everybody can eat what they have or, you know, have other requirements for their needs. So we're going to give the players, I believe, about an hour, half hour to an hour. Well, I'll double check on the exact time at the end here. this round. We are in an unknown time. Not yet, but in 10 minutes we'll go into stoppage time. We won't know when this game will end. With about 10 minutes left, could affect this round. Again, the players actually don't even know when the time started. So they don't even know how much time is left, and it's been a new thing. Chris Allen tested it out at Gen Con, just starting the timer whenever the judges feel like it, and not letting the players know. Has actually been a big impact on pace of play, which is the exact intended outcome of that. Players are setting up and starting their games very quickly because they know they might already be behind. So, like I said, it's actually working out pretty good. Obviously, we have a timer on the game for you guys because I want you to know how much time is left in the rounds. But the player's unaware. Is this the last round? Is there 2 more rounds? You never quite know. Weetabix, no problem. I'm glad to have met a lot of people out at Worlds. Hopefully that tradition of international presence can continue even beyond Adepticon, or rather official Worlds. Adepticon will always be there. We'd love to have you, but I understand how the trip can be difficult for some, but hopefully we'll have like a European Worlds or something of that nature. A big event for you guys to meet up and show off your X-Wing skills. Not sure what the X-Wing Alliance plans on doing with that, the community organizers, but excited to learn. Looks like old T here, Fenn Rau, the green Fang Fighter, is going to try to boost out of arc there. Love to see it. Now, Lee Mackay might be stuck here. Went for a target lock. We see the lock here. Fire off and a 3-dice attack out on Merrick. You can see if Fenn Rau has that Merrick shot as well. Did want to bank boost there. Did not have to do with Rack's attack or Darth Vader. Do we see the Darth Vader spent? I assume it was on to Lima. 1 evade there, so I think that's the last shield off of Merrick. All right, Rear Admiral. I mean, you pretty much just got to shoot into Lima. Get Lima off the board. I guess old T's on 1 as well, but hard to say. Ooh, got that Rack crit. Exactly what Rack wants to see. Hit eyeball with the reinforce in the right position. And is going to go after old T. It only rolls 1 blank. Gets out safe. Merrick's going to be checking range 1 here. You can't speak English, Weetabix, but you can understand me, which is tough because I have quite the American accent. I don't notice it, but I guess I do sometimes. Certain words. If your dad has a bad hat, I start to hear it. Ooh, look looking for that range one or not decision here from the great Paul Heaver. Was not range one. Oh, it was range one. And it throws out all 4 here. Bosk didn't take the focus token and is just destroyed. Just gone. Finally. Merrick catches up to them, takes that Bosk out. The Arbiter, thank you so much for your 20 months. Shouts out for the Empire. Which is true. I love how, like it or not, I do love how, like, every list has, like, Darth Vader in it. That's just cool. He's the most iconic Imperial ship. Let him get on the board. Oh, cluster missile into Merrick. Does have a focus token there. But it's going to eat enough crits, I believe, to be exploded. Wow. That's a pop. If I've ever seen one. A little back and forth. And there's an attack I didn't see. A single hit from the TIE Fighter into Lima. And it looks like time is still going. We'll talk quietly for a second as the players count up points. Turn on this dice box. And I think our points... actually, I think it's over. With Merrick still out there. We're going to find 2 more objective points. And the handshake there. We have Patrick Best. Jack in this game wins round 2 here at the Nova Open. Little editor's note there. That's when the game's ended. And fantastic. Whew. Back and forth there for Jack and Patrick. Wasn't sure who was going to take it. Early destruction of Soontir, I think, really put Patrick in position to take it all. But a close game nonetheless, which is not surprising because we got close bets as well. So we're going to pay out those. I'm going to thank the players. Just making sure I have everything else I need. Commando, no KVS and Trailblazer? What are you talking about? What's a Trailblazer? I'll let Jeff figure it out as I go. Thank these players, and I'll find out what time we're going to be back for lunch. So expect the wait time to be updated on the wait screen. Until then, thanks again for joining me. We got 3 more rounds for the rest of the day. So I hope you hang out with me. I would love to have you.
Yes. So I was telling the other
Hey, I'm back. I'll leave the looping going for you guys. Just as some background as I do some work, go input these lists. We got Lando. I didn't even see if it was the new one. It is new Lando. Heck yeah, I'm excited to see this new Lando. This is Terrell, or Terrell? I assume it's Terrell. I'll ask him. Terrell with Rebels. And we have Cameron. Probably the only person flying Yoda in this tournament. No? Oh, is this a launch bay next situation? All right. I get it. Here we go. What did I say? Anakin's red and Yoda's yellow. So close for it to be correct. Glad you guys can join us here after our lunch break. We have 3 more games today. Very exciting. 5 more tomorrow. And what would that be? 3 then for the top 8? And we are playing Chance Engagement, which means half points are on. How's my camera looking? I adjusted it, but it still looks so funny to me. All right. Whew. Gotta grab another drink. Of tea, don't worry. Grab another tea. And we should be about ready to go. Twisted tea. No. This is unsweetened pure leaf. The blandest of the teas. Could use a little lemon. What's a Dino Fosso brownie? I like little candy pieces. So you're talking cosmic brownies? The only person playing Yoda ever? I don't know about that. But should be good. I don't know how they'll handle each other in Chance. but the edges should be able to protect themselves pretty good. Hopefully. Maybe not against Luke's Torp. Or an advanced proton torpedo. I tried to heat up the dice. Give them a little test rolls, you know. Not a lot of luck in getting them to roll consistent, but hey, you know what? That's the name of the game, isn't it? Oh, who's the player on the right? You're right. I did not change that. His name is Cameron. Oh, it is Luke versus parrots. Oh, that's adorable. Adorable. All right, we're just... Just wait a moment here while we get set up. We don't have an exact start of the round. New kind of experimental thing. Chris Allen started, which was not to let the players know when the time starts. Kind of put some pressure on them to make sure that they're getting ready and not at a disadvantage. What's up? Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna start the timer. Shh, don't tell the players. All right. I keep looking over at the board and wondering where the other objectives are. All right. All right, we're just checking on some things here. We're getting in the game underway. So, just be a little bit. Remember, we got 5 rounds today, 5 rounds tomorrow. All right. Let's see. Looks like we're getting some dials set. So we're about ready.
And I'm sorry, before the game starts, because my Cyclops are vehicles in the Pioneer squad, they get a Ford.
All right. I think we're getting the last moves out of the way. I'm just going to double check, make sure I have not missed anything yet. All right, give me just a second, guys. I'm fighting through something here. Okay, all right. I think I got that figured out for now. So take a look at the game. Let's do a little editor's note. All right. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegwood, and we are going to be watching some Star Wars X-Wing 2nd Edition here at the Nova Open. This is a grand tournament, an officially sanctioned event. Very excited to have these players battle it out. This is day 1 of Swiss. We got a second day, another 5 rounds tomorrow, and then cut to top 8 following day. So these players are battling out, see if they can get into that top 4. I see that my coloring is incorrect there. All right, so I am gonna open up the Choose Your Champion betting here. Choose your champion. I want to see what you guys think of these lists. While you're going to do that, I'm going to be talking about chance engagement. We see the center objective at the center of the board. And Each round after round 2, so the end of round 2, and each round afterwards, we're checking for if you have ships in the center of the board. There's basically 2 points up for grabs. If you and your opponent are at range 2 of the center of the board, then you both get 1 point. If you find yourself as the only player at range 2 of the center of the board, you end up with both of those objective points. In addition to those points, we do have half points going for this scenario. So you deal 2 damage to Anakin Skywalker, hitting his half hull threshold. You're going to get yourself 2 of his 4 points. So with some of these smaller health counts, that's very little damage you have to do to be scoring a lot of potential points. So we'll go ahead and take a look then at the list. Cameron, on our right, flying the Galactic Republic, has Anakin Skywalker. This is from the Siege of Coruscant. He has Malice, ancillary ion weapons, and R2-D2, plus the ability to be able to, actually I forget, he's the boost one? No way I'm going to be able to read this. It's a barrel roll. So he can, if he lands, there's more enemies than friends. More friends than enemies. Definitely more enemies than friends. Can't just be barrel rolling near your friends. It's only for enemies. But yeah, can spend a force to barrel roll. Can spend a force to boost a barrel roll in the system phase. Those are the chassis ability of the ADAs. R2-D2 does allow them to heal back their health. As a note for this scenario, once you have given up your half points, you cannot take them away from your opponent. Once you've given up half points, those are your opponents, even if you somehow healed up to full health, which is possible with Anakin. Moving on to, as a note, remember, these ADAs have a 3-dice bullseye and a 2-dice front arc. Does Anakin's ability work if he's stressed? I don't think so. It says, you can't read it, but it definitely says barrel action. So you do need to be unstressed to do it. Great question, though. So, moving on then to Luminara. Lumi, as I'm going to be calling her, has the ability to debuff the enemy's attack. You can change a crit to a hit or a hit to a focus just by spending a force. It works on herself and friendlies defending at range 2 of Luminara. She's got Brilliant Evasion, R4P17 to get an action while doing a red maneuver. Great for 2 slooping. Taking a little focus. I don't know what this roll is. Oh my gosh, this is Lando stuff. We'll come back to Lando shenanigans over here. Oh, gets both of them too. What a menace. So, anyways, remember calibrated laser targeting here on Luminara. If they have a defender in their bullseye, they get to add a eyeball result. Very, very cool to see out there that Luminara. We have Padme as well. Padme is going to stop the opponents who are in her arc from modifying multiple eyeball results. So you roll out 2 eyeballs and a blank, and you got a focus token. Turns out that focus token is only going to convert 1. It is extremely punishing with Luminara's combination. And being able to basically add more eyeballs for them to be unable to modify. Their abilities combined can essentially just take a hit away from an opponent more often than not. Now, Padme has elusive passive sensors for those locks when she can't normally get them. Plasma torpedoes and R4P. R4P is giving her some extra blue stress clearing maneuvers. Great for those 3 Talon rolls to recharge that elusive and come back into the fight. Of course, Padme does have full throttle, so she's going to get free evades as well. I also broke off that wing. For some reason, it just snaps right back on. They should have gave him a better model. He's a Grandmaster. Come on. Anyways, moving down the list, we have Shakti. Shakti can spend her force to let ships hold on to focus and evade tokens. She's got a brilliant evasion, patience to recover force, heavy laser cannon. Well, that 3 dice become a 4 dice, and a targeting computer, so she has white target locks on her action bar now. They're normally purple with the Adas. Then finally, the true linchpin of this list is Yoda. Yoda not only has 3 force, but when a friendly, I believe at range 3, spends a force charge, Yoda can spend one of his force charges to essentially allow that ship to recover one of their force. I word it very specifically like that because the ship that is using Yoda's force in quotations needs to have their own force token available. You can't help out a ship who's fully depleted of force charges, as a note. Let's see what else Yoda has. Brilliant evasion, of course. Remember, that's convert 2 eyeball results with a single force charge if you're not in the attacker's bullseye. Also has patience, great combination. Yoda and Shakti are going to be burning through their force, so when you have a bad shot, range 3 or something, out of your bullseye, just grab a little deplete and recover up that force. Though this Yoda does have an ion cannon, wow, and R4P Astro Mech. I wonder why Shakti doesn't have the ion cannon too. And if you drop targeting computer, you would have enough for the ion cannon. Not sure about that. Wants that extra threat of a 4 dice gun. So, very interesting list. Bunch of Adas, very defensive. A lot of teamwork here going through the force from Shakti and Yoda, Luminara and Padme. A nice little group of pairings there. So, move on to the Rebels squad here. Wedge from the battle over Endor. So good. Once you've made an... I don't know what they were checking there. That dude, you're right. You can't use it if the friendly ship is depleted of all its force charge. Yoda's ability only triggers when a friendly spends one of their charges. So, anyways, we got Wedge out here. Wedge can get a free focus token after they attack. Got It's a Trap for defensive rerolls. Predator for offensive rerolls and Bullseye. Advanced proton torpedoes for a 5 dice attack. And R2A3 to be able to get a free lock after Wedge performs an action. Also from this one I actually got to pull up because, whew, oh Lord, there's some text on this guy. We have Lando Calrissian, straight out of the Death Star 2 here. The battle over Endor, very thematic him, flying with Wedge here. But Lando's ability allows them twice per game to move at initiative 1 to 6. So you can actually move at 6. Very helpful. If you see first player Anakin across the table from you, you can give him a little shake and bake. Very cool to see. Twice per game for that ability. Their chassis ability that we saw earlier, which was after you perform a red action, you could roll an attack die on a hit or crit, remove a stress, so 50-50 gamble there. We're going to see Yoda already helping out with the Force here from Anakin. Anakin shooting a 2 dice attack here out at Wedge, it looks like. And shows that they spent a force from Yoda, which is going to allow Anakin to keep a force available. Wedge going to be looking for It's a Trap. Got any friends nearby, Wedge? Oh, Yoda procced Patience as well. Good call, Nano. So we see them utilize the system phase repositions while also maintaining full force. Very cool to see. Yeah, I don't think it was an ancillary charge. No, I would say anytime you're shooting your full arc weapon and not your bullseye, you pop out that ancillary. Wedge, no bullseye here. Oh, did pop off the ancillary. We're going to see an Ion token. Oh! Ion. He took the crit. So we're going to see Wedge's attack get dodged there from the evade on Anakin. Yeah, broke his lock. That's crazy. Got coordinated a focus token, so moved up and locked. Very cool. Yes, Nightwing will stop the APT next round as well, even if they bank towards the rest of these Adas. There's going to be no. Torp right in that rising sun. Big attack here from Lando. Oh boy, is that against the Ada? So we're gonna Lumi. And spend the force. I gotta double check that they are doing that correctly. But we're gonna see 2 damage go on to Luminar. That's gonna give up points. Okay, I think they're redoing it. I'm just gonna check with them, make sure they're redoing it right here. All right. Luckily, there was a judge who oversaw that interaction, or one of the players called the judge to confirm the interaction. Either way, I didn't have to get involved. The judges were able to explain step by step how those points, or how the interactions of that work. We're going to see Fuel Leak as the crit there. Another huge attack onto Anakin. Gonna drop both force. Potentially one on Anakin, one on Yoda, right? Yep, oh, he lost his little wing again. And it's a direct hit on Anakin. Whew. Some big attacks from the Rebels here. Which judge, Chris? It was both. Both are Marshall and our event organizer. The TO and the EO were right there. All right, another huge attack here. This is a Shock T into the side of Lando. Gets the evade. And we should see the bonus attack from Aaron Kraken. After defending, if the attack hit, you can gain and deplete to perform a bonus attack against the attacker. Oh, never mind, it's against the attacker, so not going to happen. I'm hoping Luminara sees that interaction here. I'm going to see 2 more shields off of Lando. I believe that's all of them. Do we have a damage card? So he's going to grab a deplete and then make a follow-up attack. So a 3 dice unmodified attack here. For nothing. Okay. Luminara will survive. Spooky stuff. Oh, no, I'm gonna tell them about that. Hey. Boop. All right, we're just talking to these players about very complicated card interactions, and we saw Lando take a crit there. I didn't see what it was. No, Luminara spent the evade when she defended. So she only has 1 damage card. But yeah, we were just discussing the Lando Aaron Kraken deplete ruling. And I'm not sure if any other damage landed on Lando there. So last attack here, hit crit into Anakin, and I think he's done. No. Juke spends the force, takes a crit, and yeah, Anakin's done. didn't have chance to heal, and he is out of there. Keo with a clutch snipe there.
Alright. Well, I wanted to go pop over and check out the show. That way I can get out of here. Yeah. You wanted me to look for anything? Okay.
Yeah, Keo, nasty there. Double blanks and the juke. So Anakin's off the board. The players are checking their scores here. We'll see if I have the same score as them. They're both going to score the center, perhaps, or just the Rebels. All three of those Jedi are so close. I'm going to give the point to both of them for now. I'm going to turn off the dice cam. Players intense about their deliberation. The judges are confused by the deplete Aaron Kraken ruling. I say that you're not depleted while you modify, but that's just me. I don't know what the judges are ruling. We'll have to find out what they say. Either way, we're getting some dials set, and we're moving on to the next round. Did we even get to the rest of the squad? No. Everybody knows Luke. He shoots proton torpedoes. He flies through the trench. Keo can side slip by increasing its difficulty. This Keo does not have vector cannon, so it has access to action boost. So you're going to see most likely the evade because of the juke. And what else is on? What else is on Lando? So I have Aaron Kraken, which was defending. You get a deplete token to perform a bonus attack. It's a trap, of course, just like any other BOE, Battle Over Endor, to get some defensive rerolls. 9, nub, of course, to decrease the difficulty of your bank of maneuvers, and the Millennium Falcon title, which is different. Says after defending or attacking, if you have a non-black or orange token, you may reroll 1 dice, which is the interaction that we're looking for. Is when do you lose that deplete? Chad, what do you think? Nano says exactly what I said. It's actually, though, to clarify, it's actually after they're rolled. So, whatever that would mean for that, but it's all the same. It's all before the modify dice step. Josh doesn't believe me, though. Josh doesn't know when those tokens are going away. I'm going to yell at him. You decided?
It goes away immediately.
Oh, like I said, huh? No, yeah, I'm just messing with you, man. I just remember when that card was released, we're like, you get to attack and you get a reroll, and then like immediately we're like, oh no, you don't.
No, you.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody plays Lando. They should.
Nobody plays Lando. Which is, like I said, like you're asking about Luminara plus Padme and Lando, like totally valid questions, like very reasonable things to get wrong or misinterpret, however you want to say them. So, yeah, I've done the research on it. It's just agreed, nobody really plays that interaction. Oh, Dr. Moneypants, you may have been incorrect. Well, not me. You were ruling it wrong. All right, so we're back to the action here. Anakin's out. The rebels are up a little bit here. We're gonna see a big maneuver from Shakti here. We saw her keep Yoda's evade. Now Yoda has 2 evades. Very cool. She's going to pick up her own evade. Or has one currently. We'll probably get a second one. Cameron. Or no, that was their action. Cameron knows a lot about these Zetas. And that's the main thing is take evades. Really, really helpful. I don't know about overpowered Lando. Very expensive at 7 points. Only has basically like 1.5 attacks. But being able to move at different initiatives, very interesting. Always having defensive and or offensive rerolls, very interesting. So, bonus attack, very good. Never hurts. So, there's a lot of things going on. Did Lumi use R4P17? I assume so. What's the ruling on if it's... Oh, she didn't fix the fuel leak, so... I believe it's a white action on your action bar. Am I wrong? Tell me what this droid says. Perform an action. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I assume she took an action there, but hard to say. Might want to take an evade. It's a purple evade, isn't it? Ugh. Then I don't know. Padme is going to 1 bank there, so no full throttle. They're really going to put that punishing arc out onto Lando and Wedge and Keo. Really hurts Luke, as they love those forced charges. Do we know if Lando's I6 for this phase? Huh. Well, there's no I5s on Cameron's side anymore. So won't need to be I6. Nightwing. Oh, 6-sided die. Huh. That's a great idea, Dano. I like it. Yeah, I would agree with the hitting Lando hard and then turning away with almost everybody. Oh, did we not see an R4P17 trigger there? I don't think we did. Oof, that hurts. I think Cameron's a little shook for playing on stream, but he's making good maneuvers. He's got a nice kill box set up here for Wedge or Luke. Needs to make up those points from Anakin quick. All right, Wedge just coming in chilling. Gonna be a lot of enemies around. Will not have access to the it's a trap. Should have a focus lock available. Oh, he's Iron Ice. He can't acquire the lock cannon. Oh, no APT.
I like it just because, yeah, I just didn't like
Oh, that's good for Yoda and Padme, at least. Let's see. Wedge's attack here. All paint going into Padme. I didn't see what the dice was. I saw. Oh, okay, he's depleting, of course. Yeah. It was a quick roll for the start of combat. Lando at I6 means he would have had the ult. The ult, what? You only move at I6. You don't shoot at I6. Okay, I didn't see what the attack was here. I didn't see what Lando's attack, or Wedge's attack ended up doing. I can't quite tell if that's Padme's shields down. I assume so anyways. Oh, I think we just have Yoda shield, one shield down on Yoda. That's what it was. I see it down over there. One shield down on Yoda. No, I don't know what it was. Oh, APT. Oh, smart. Move at I6 to coordinate the other I6. Interesting. Well, with that torp, that's going to be the rest of Padme then. Padme's lit up here. Whew. By a volley of attacks. Wedge, Luke. Lando has a chance now, and he is just spitting hot fire. One dodge here, spins the evade, and is going to take one on to Shakti. No half points yet. Oh, man. But being 3 ships down here, really going to have to make a big impact for the turn of shooting. So CLT spends the force for 3. Single evade, so 2 more on Lando. Going to give up half points there. Yeah, a little luck there for the Rebels being able to roll not multiple eyeballs. Very effective. We're going to see the deplete go down after defending. We just let them know that you roll the dice, you remove the deplete, then you have a chance to attack. Which is hit crit out to Luminara. Oh, with that fuel leak, gonna need to see a natural evade here. Need the natural evade. Oh, but no follow-up, no focus. Wow. Luminara eats the 1 crit, and the fuel leak takes her out. Unless that wasn't a fuel leak. And Cameron's just a little nervous to be on stream, but I think he has a great handle on these Adas. Just with a little luck, the Rebels are decimating them. So we see here 2 hits, range 1 Kyo, spins an evade. in but not the deplete. Not yet. All right, looks like the players are discussing something. So he's going to juke the natural evade, is what he was saying. To make sure. So he's going to spin the force, which does impact Yoda's attack here. Depleted ion cannon. I think they're discussing the juke. Yeah, just like what we were saying earlier. Luminara, the defenders modify first. Or sorry, I said that wrong. Yes and no. Your opponent modifies your dice before you do. So we're going to see a 3-dice attack here. You want to drop both force? I mean, you're going to have to go for it. Give it the big kick. We'll see what he chooses here. I think he's just going to save his force. Oh, and I'm going to ask him what the crit below that was. Give me just a second. Yep, there was in fact a Fury under Luminara. Cameron's just a little upset over the dice, which I totally understand, man. I think it's had an opportunity to really showcase the Adas, and the dice are just refusing to say anything about it. So unfortunate to have that Padme arc set up and not multiple focuses being rolled. So it's a bit unfortunate. Hopefully Cameron can turn it around. He's just been having just bad luck. The dice are just not in his favor today, unfortunately. Did Shakti shoot into Wedge? Yeah, Wedge lost a shield. No. Like I said, I feel for you, Cameron. If you're watching this, Bank, I feel for you. Not what we wanted to see. But it's the way she goes sometimes. It's a dice game. It's what makes it exciting. Being able to see that hero moment of Kyo taking down Anakin with a single crit to trigger the fuel leak. That's the kind of outlier situations that is just exciting to me. The one in 1,000 chance or 1 in 10,000 chance of being able to put a damage through is what we live for in X-Wing, to be honest with you. That and plus, you know, obviously exciting positional battles. But even, unfortunately, even with the best positioning, when the dice say no, that's just how she is. Like I said, I think Cameron's been doing a great job with the positioning of his ships, but in chance engagement versus a very offensive forward list, it can happen. Hey, thanks for joining from Sweden. We had Desert Iceman pop up the list there. You could see down that Roll Better link put up. I want to tell you that we have 20-ish players for today. 21 players for today. Then we're going to have, it sounds like more players for tomorrow. So it'll be almost 50 players for total for the event. We're taking the top 4 from each day, and we're going to put them into a top 8 cut. Oof, unfortunately there, Yoda's got to K-turn onto the obstacle, takes only a single damage. Cameron just getting unfortunate results on anything he does. It's the way she goes sometimes, man. I feel for him. But like I said, it's the way she goes. Oh, by the way, thank you so much. I see Rickens. They've been subscribing for 21 months. Thank you so much for your support. And Sniper just got his 25th month. Man, thank you so much, you guys, for your support. We even saw a gifter handing out Desert Iceman a sub. Thank you, Desert Iceman, and the anonymous gifter for being here in our chat, joining us at the Nova Open. Remember, we got 2 more rounds after this and 2 more days of coverage here for X-Wing, including the top cut. We got great players from all around the country competing for the exclusive prizes. The template, that template tray, let me tell you. Everybody's got, well, maybe not everybody. A lot of people have the templates, but very few people have the template tray. Luke gets a friendly bump there into Wedge and does end up taking a damage. All right, we're doing a Talon roll here from Wedge. And he's going to slide him back. So what he did there is he went from the outside So that is an even Talon roll, if that makes any sense. And then he's going to slide him back there to maybe catch Arc on Shakti. I didn't see what Lando's action was. Target lock maybe? Maybe fix that crit? No, I still got that crit face up. I didn't see what it was when I walked over there. Rotate, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. So we're gonna see a evade get changed there to dodge the first attack. Beautiful little kill box here set up by Tareel. Checking range here from Orlando. Very close. Couldn't quite tell from the measurements. Oh, Wedge. So saw you subscribe, Wedge 193. Thank you so much for the support. Everybody joining us, you're all amazing. This is why me and GSP love coming out to these events, to have you guys join us, getting the X-Wing buzz out into the world and the community. All right, here we go. We need a big attack here from Shakti. Real big here. Come on. Into Lando. Wizard range 1. Still has the target lock. Okay, 2 force. He's got to go all in. He's going to try to save a force. And it works out for him. All right, 4 hits into Lando. Big evade there for Lando, and he has taken 3 more. Down to 2. Cameron looking for a moral victory of just taking Lando off the board. Not moral like you have good morals, but like, you know, morale. A morale victory. Depleted attack for 2. And Shakti spends 1 force. Little ship's bumping here. Spends 1 force, takes 1. What'd you say in the plane? TIE Phantoms today. Whisper Echo and Endor Soontir. Yeah, Barrel doing more movements in the system phase than you are in the real life phase here. Oh, we got 1 more attack here. Hit crit. So spends the brilliant evasion there and lives. Vader, welcome in. Catch in here at the end of round 3. Round 3 here at the Nova Open. I haven't been so enthralled in this game. I haven't been keeping track of turns. We're going on turn 6 though. I've been having some amazing games. Oh, you know what? I also haven't been looking at the middle points either. So I believe we're at 17-6. Oh, one less. One less. So I put too many turns on there. It's very exciting here A lot of close games. This one, unfortunately, with that Kyo snipe of Anakin in the opening round, and then the pop of Luminara, then Padme in the subsequent rounds. The Rebel is just chewing through these Adas. And, well, I think Cameron's doing an excellent job of the positions he can. There is no savior for good dice. Terrell not only has brought modifiers, he's also getting arc on targets consistently, doing an amazing job. With a little bit of dice luck, has put himself in a great position here to take this round. Both these players, I believe, were X and 1. I was trying to catch some X and 1 games because we'll see some of the undefeateds in the top cut. Yeah, Cameron was 1-1 and Terrell's 1-1 as well. So, like I said, I feel for Cameron. I think he had a great plan coming into it. Really knew his list, but a couple blank dice, it turns out, is all it takes to swing a game when you have such few health available. So we see Yoda with the evade from Shakti, now having the bump focus, the overlap focus there, and should have a shot on. Should have a shot on to Orlando when they move. Shakti was supposed to have boosted with her last force, and then hard 3 around Lando. Oh, then what do you do though? Evade? Yeah. Yeah. This might be a one bank right into that gap though. Oh, just every move Cameron is trying to do just counted. Oh, it wasn't one for it. Okay. I was going to say a one bank there. Amazing choice by Lando, but it was not. Hey, Tim Fett, welcome so much. 51 months, Tim Fett. I cannot honestly express the love and gratitude I have for you guys. Really does warm my heart that you guys are excited to see these streams, excited to have GSP coverage. I'm proud to represent GSP at these major events. Getting this coverage, love interacting with the community, talking about lists, talking about battle strategies, coming out to these miniature conventions, just seeing the buzz of gaming and nerddom and everything tactical tabletop games. Just so exciting to me. So I really do appreciate everybody's help. Love you too, Tim. Appreciate everybody's help coming here and making this, a possibility. We do hope to go to more events. We want to go to PAX, but it's been notoriously troublesome. So maybe Phoenix may want to go to LVO. That's been really good to us as well. The LVO convention, Las Vegas Open. So hopefully we can return. I know Brian isn't running that event anymore, so we'll have to find out. We saw a barrel roll focus there from Wedge to get Yoda in Arc. When See the R2A3 lock go down. You know what that means. That's a proton torpedo. An advanced one. Asmon, 34 in. Thank you so much. A first month subscriber with Prime. I'm telling you, it really does help us out and get us to these events. We love doing it. Want to keep the community strong and active. So, with your help, we can do it as a team. We're going to see 3 hits and a crit come down. Yoda does have 1 evade for a blank here. Yeah, and rolls 2 blanks, and it's just not going to be enough. I don't know. I didn't see it. Just get him in the box. There it is. It's fine, man. It's all good. All right, Yoda found a dice roll that got all of the dice in the box. It only takes a single crit. It's going to be disabled power regulator. Well, if he was stressed, now. Is that Yoda's second damage? Yeah, from the rock was the other one. Disabled power regulator? Regulator. We're going to see Lando spin the focus here. We got 1 focus token there from Yoda. So no damage. Yoda stays on the board. A single hit from Keo, range 0. And Yoda's down to 1. Both ships down to 1. It's a range 0 attack for a crit. Yeah, Keo's got the evade. Or he went into Lando. I guess that makes sense. Lando, big evade every time. Huge. Shakti, not dead yet. We're moving on. Yeah, we're gonna go into potentially the final round here. I don't know. We're gonna get ourselves. Well, we are gonna get ourselves some scenario points at least as we move into turn 6. That's what I was wondering. I was like, why are you at 15? All right. Yeah. So it should be a 19 by my count. Yeah, both 8s on 1. I got 19 to 6 going into turn 6. We'll check the players' score sheets here at the end just to confirm. But this one's, I think, all but the Rebels here. The heavy offense that these ships are bringing, plus the higher initiative, unfortunately, has just been overwhelming these Zetas with no objectives to score. I think that's really what's been hurting Cameron in this game, is there's no objectives to get. There's nothing to do except for go towards the center, which is not ideal. No, we do like to play the games out. We've seen in the previous event where two players had the same strength of schedule, and who got into the cut was determined by mission points scored. So even if you are in a situation you find yourself in an unwinnable game, I always try to go for that morale victory, not the mushroom. I'm talking your motivations to get some points to at least find a way to score some points and get something out of the game. But I think we've all been in that situation where the writing's on the wall, you know. His wing is like not all the way on there. It's like not attached. It is attached, but it's not secure. I don't know what to tell you about that. Terrell bumped the template that was marking off Yoda there, which is, it happens. You kind of have to take the good with the bad here sometimes in X-Wing. It's going to clear the stress, focus up, as you're required to do with the Ion. Let's see what Shock T has to say here. Can we get another Lando block? Well, coming around for points. Let's see. Stress go down. All right, one last chance here to try to take Lando off the board before time's called. Oof, Lando's on the rock. Potentially? Thanks, that did. For ruining this man on. I think he's just down. Okay. He did not land on the rock. No, that's unfortunate for Yoda here. I see Wedge very cautiously follow this Lando in case there was some sort of self-block situation going on. Or a block into a self-bump, if you will. Well, Yoda's got a beautiful bullseye lined up. Might be obstructed, but hey, at least there's 8 dice being thrown at Lando currently. Oof. Wedge might make this a problem. He's going to keep the stress. Was he stressed? Stretched from the barrel roll.
Kimberly, please. I know that this man
Oh.
Is that going to get you more in trouble? Because it's not going to get me in trouble. Well, no, I do want to be in my next hall.
Wait,
not doing it this time. I don't.
Okay. Just confirming. I never want to make the assumption that I'm correct, but I like to ask. All right, didn't matter though. No eyeball results here. And a focus token's not enough to save Yoda, so it's all up to Shaak Ti. Have we called time?
Not yet.
Okay. This game's over, so no worries.
We got like 2 minutes of change. I'm 66.
Okay. Yeah. No, yeah. All right, here's Luke. Shaak Ti took a deplete to get our force back. Luke's gonna roll all 3 primary here. Needed that force. Okay. 1 force, 3 attack dice. Lando has no arc on Shaak Ti. Come on, Shaak Ti. Last chance in the game to take down this Lando. 3 dice from the deplete. Need some pain here. Come on. There it is. Okay. Hit crit. Lando has a single die. Will he roll that big evade or will it be a blank? It's an iron ball. We're going to the crit. What's our crit? It's fuel leak. So Lando should remain on the board with that amount of damage cards. We're going to tally up the last of the scores here. We're going to give 2 more to Real. And there we have it. The Rebels are going to take round 3 here at the Nova Open. All right. Whew. What a game. I'm going to go try to cheer up Cameron. It was a tough loss for him. Everybody send their love. Cameron's out here trying new interesting lists. And yet, it didn't work out. Did I not start betting? Oh, you know what? I was distracted at the start of this game, wasn't I? Trying to fix that error. Turns out that error was on the betting. Sanzuski. Luke was out of Proton Torps. Yeah. All right. They throw all the dice in there. All right. I'm going to go to my booth cam. Hey, everybody. It's William. I'm glad to have you. We got 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds today. So, stay tuned. Very glad to have you watching here live at the Nova Open. I would love to play Macabell. I do all the time. They just got a new unit out. What? All right, I'm going to put a timer up after I talk to these players, but I expect about 15 minutes or so. I don't know why I'm typing it. I literally have a way to talk to you guys directly. Oh, awesome. Thank you. These look wonderful. I'll eat that in just a second. I'll put it here for safety. Josh, not happy about these tokens out there. Oh boy, that's what I was checking on. We got ourselves some upgrades out there, which means we got to take a look here at ship upgrade size. All right. We all should be pretty familiar with the arcs by now, so no big deal there. The question was the colors. I assume Matchstick is the cool one, who's like gray. And Broadside is the yellow one. That's just a... That's just a choice. And I don't remember what tokens I handed them. Well, turns out it'll be easy to figure out because we'll just watch them be deployed. Oh! All right. Well, I guess that's going to take a bit to get them deployed. Man, what a delicious cookie I was handed. Oh, that won't work. All right. Okay. I still don't really understand. Chat. Why? Why is this the full length here? All right. Full. Yet this one only goes to here. You know what I mean? I cannot figure this out. Why is there a gap down here and up here? How is the right side of the mat closer than the left by such a wide margin? Camera angle. The camera's not centered, but I mean, is by that much? I got just a little, I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's been bothering me all day. I will allow it, but only in reference to me. I see anybody else saying it to anything else. Lens distortion, I guess. But it's distorting it from the left to the right? I don't know. I don't know about that. It's not square to the mat. I know. I thought it was like tilted, but like I rotated this whole mat on lunch break. I messed with it the whole thing. Yeah, neither one of them's parallel to the camera. That's what's bothering me. How is there a gap down here and there's a gap up here? Like that's just not how it works, man. Maybe someone smarter than me, like I said, could give me some advice. It's a creative choice. It is a choice. I do have the camera at maximum height. It's a fairly low table, so we're getting a good point of view. Okay, here we go. We finally figured out the colors of these arcs. Oh, what's up?
I'm keeping time, but they're going to have a slight extension.
Okay, that's fine. I think that was the secret. Shh, don't tell anybody. But I think that was the start of the time. They'll potentially get like a 2-minute extension, but still means they need to hurry up and deploy. The secret timers. That's right, everybody, you're in on the secret. Like the tripod needs to rotate a bit to the left. A bit to the left. Do you think one leg of my tripod's bigger than the others? Oh, chance engagement. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Once I figure out what that is, we'll change it to scramble, which means no half points. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Barry. I know. I've been staring at it all day. I can't fix it. I don't know what's up. I'll fix it by tomorrow. So, buddy, the idea is that it's encouraging players to set up quickly, so they aren't expected to be waited on. It should cause a sense of urgency. Also, you could pretty easily just track when the game started. They're like, time starts now. And you could kind of count down to when that 72 minutes is. Like we do as an observer here. So it's just cutting out a little bit of that complications, I guess, if that makes any sense. I think it's a neat idea. It seems to be working. Gives a sense of urgency, and the players who can get ready and play quick, they're not just waiting around to play. You know what I mean? They just get going right away. So, I think it has advantages. There's probably disadvantages, I'm sure, but I just don't understand. What if they start too early? I think the miscommunication that we're having, buddy, is that it's not a random time that the judges will start the round. I would assume, don't quote me, but I would assume that they start the timer when like the first or second table begins playing. Sometime around there, right? I don't think the idea is to let some players have extra time. What's wrong, Ben? All right, there's our ready. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hankwood. I am here live at the Nova Open Convention for a grand tournament of X-Wing 2nd Edition, an officially sanctioned event. We have round 4 here of 5 for today's heat. 5 games today, 5 games tomorrow. Top 4 of each day meet in an ultimate top 8 showdown on Sunday. Sunday. I'm losing it if you can't tell. But we're having a bunch of fun watching some X-Wing here. We got Brad Smith versus Ben Doyle. Galactic Republic versus Galactic Empire. A lot of good ships out here. A lot of high quality, powerful pilots. So, before I go too much farther, I want to start that choose your champion. If it's working, hello. Hello. Mr. Cloudbot. There it is, it's working. Fantastic. So, go ahead and throw in your bet 1 wall or bet 2 wall. Who do you think has what it takes to come out on top here? Brad or Ben? Republic versus Empire. We are playing Scramble the Transmissions. We see 3 Josh Taylor objectives out there. And at the during the second round and each round after that, you can use your perform action step to claim one of the transmissions. Now, when you do that, we'll count up at the end of the round who has the objectives claimed, and you're going to get yourself a point for each of them. Main things to note, like I said, it is your perform action step. Can't be coordinated, can't be an extravator action after a bear roll, can't be anything like that. Has to be your regular old action to claim. Gets out a little jam protection there. But yeah, pretty simple. Just claim them. Just make sure the difference here versus other objectives is that we call it being able to snowball, a snowball effect. It rolls into a bigger and bigger problem to where if an opponent claims a far side objective and then fights you on the opposite side, you might not ever have the chance to go to the far side of the board and pick up that objective, well, claim the objective. So you have to be cautious about leaving these objectives alone and letting your opponent claim them without any response. So traditionally we see very spread out formations here. I'm going to ask him about that barrel. That barrel, I don't think was accurate, but maybe I was looking at it wrong. Always a possibility. Anyways, we want to talk lists. Brad Smith, the triple arc, super beef out here, Jag, Oddball, Wolf. All of them have the Born for This ability. They can share focus tokens for a strain, while another ship, friendly ship, is defending at range 2. So a lot of ability to help save the other ships. Most of the time, though, we care about their target locks. Ship attacks, Jag gets a lock. Boom. Wolf can use that lock and then essentially give Jag a second lock. Pretty crazy. An Oddball, if they do a red maneuver or red action, can also hand out target locks. Very, very cool. little trio there. We also have a selfless and veteran tail gunner out there. Selfless on oddballs to eat up some crits, and and veteran tail gunner to be able to forward attack and then rear attack. The Y-Wings, we have broadside, great at shooting their turret, as they can change a blank to an eyeball and then essentially spend their focus to convert those results. This one has R4, seismic charges, dorsal, and dedicated, so it can give some defensive rerolls at the cost of strain. Matchstick on the other side has synchronized console, R4, astromech for some extra blues, which these ships desperately need. We also have dorsal and debris gambit. When I first saw debris gambit, I was like, what are you talking about? Why do you want an evade token on your Y-Wing? Then I realized that with Matchstick's ability to get rerolls for each red token assigned to them, they can get a lot of use out of the bad part of debris gambit. Take a stress and an evade and give yourself rerolls. That's modifying offense and defense. That's a combo package right there. Finally, we have boost with Predator. Able to boost at the start of the engagement phase and gets a reroll in their bullseye. Pretty cool. Traditionally, we see the ships locking matchstick. Like I would have assumed boost out here would be locking matchstick. Maybe Brad doesn't know about that. Maybe he thinks it's not appropriate, so chooses not to do it. Either way, we're going to be looking for those debris gambit evades to enable rerolls on that matchstick. Moving over to Ben's list, we have Darth Vader. This is the starter pack Vader. Man, if you are getting into X-Wing and you haven't picked up the Imperial starter pack, what great value. This Vader has been absolutely tearing it up. He's got the ability to take multiple actions at the cost of a force. Got hate, ion missiles, and afterburners, so extra force, a range 3 weapon, and 2 boost for the game. Very, very good. Colonel Jendon, a brand new TIE Defender with the ability, actually, we never see Jendon's ability, but Jendon can change a blank when they have no shields. Is there other words to that? I think it's just can change a blank. Plain defensive blank, obviously. That's what I'm referring to, a defensive blank. Does he have another ability? While you defend, if you're not shielded, you may change one of your blanks to a focus. There it is. Essentially gives them focus evade once they've lost their shields. Super, super good. We have no escape, so if they're attacking an enemy ship without their friends nearby, and there's Imperial ships at range 0 to 1, Jendon's going to get a reroll. Have push the limit. After you fully execute a red maneuver or perform a red action, if you're not strained, you may gain 1 strain token to remove 1 stress token. Jendon does have a evade linked barrel roll, so you can evade and then barrel roll for a strain. Set up a nice 4K, if you'd like, a white 4K. But also the red maneuvers and stuff, the hard turns and the 2K you can do without that penalty of stress. We got proton cannons, 4 dice, attack out the bullseye every other round, and computer assisted handling. This is a once per game afterburners, so it gets to perform a boost or barrel roll at the cost of a charge. Those are actions, so you cannot be stressed while you do them, but Colonel Jendon not normally stressed. Main thing here though is the Chiss Engineering. After you fully execute a 3 to 5 speed maneuver, you can perform a target lock action. While attacking, if you are not stressed, you can spend 1 shield to apply the range 1 bonus, which means that's a 5 dice heavy, or 5 dice proton cannon. Absolutely disgusting. With an easy focus lock, get the free lock, take focus as your action, spend a shield, shoot a 5 dicer. Super, super good. Unbelievably good. We've been seeing them pop up all over the place. People love this I6 Jenden. Also, we have Tomax Bren with the ability to get a focus token after they barrel roll every other round. With True Grit, they can shed stress for strain, plasma torpedoes, and ion bombs being the munitions of choice. Tomax works as like a tiny little Vader out there for a round or two. Well, 1 round at the beginning. So you get the focus, lock, barrel roll for either a stress or strain, and shoot a double modified plasma torpedo in this. This Tomax really wants to shoot it into one of these arcs. They got a beefy 3 and 4 shields respectively. But here we see a barrel roll. I like it. We'll do a little range control here. And it's going to do the focus lock, focus token, stress for the lock with the linked action. And looking at Y-Wing potentially, or Jag. So we should expect a plasma torpedo there. The last ship here in the list, Captain Farah. They get free evades. Well, free evade conversions is what I mean. Free evade conversions for their attacker not having any green tokens. Works kind of like a reinforce. Great to see. This one has Ruthless, Tactical Officer, and Targeting Computer really leaning in to the coordinating here. We saw coordinating a barrel roll to Jenden so they could sneak down the edge of the board. This time, coordinating, I think just moved and tried to lock, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, coordinated Jenden a focus. It's in right next to Jenden there. So Jenden able to come in with the focus and do the target lock into evade this time. Boost if they want to, but or do a reposition. But looks like we're gonna see Bullseye lined up on the Y-Wing, but is going to move their target lock over to Jag. An early opportunity here to do a bunch of damage to Jag between that 4 dice primary, if they want to spin the shield, and the plasma torpedo. Yeah. Brad Smith banked everybody in. Beautiful little formation here. We are going to see that stress turn into a strain. I like that. The bombers only have a single stress clearing non-straight maneuver. The 2 bank. So gives them a lot more options. You can see boost, obviously boost in here. Kind of left Jag, or kind of left Matchstick by themselves down there. They're gonna boost in. First attack here, Colonel Jenden, range 3, spends the focus. Who has a focus token? Wolf. Slides that focus token on over. Yep. We saw Broadside. We saw Broadside take this one. Him take this one. You can see little red tokens here. I don't know what Oddball did. Maybe try to lock. Not quite sure. All right. Plasma Torpedo here into Jag. I didn't even see the damage count there. One damage into Jag. And now 3 hits here. Going to roll a blank. We do have a dedicated carrier. If they want to, yes. Dedicated on the bronze side. So grabs the strain. And rerolls into an evade. So ends up taking a shield, and a damage card. Oh, the defender's up there. Old Jenny. That's Jenny up there. Yeah, great point, Jorge. Brad locked down all the objectives already. All right, return fire here. We're gonna wolf reroll for a hit crit. This is into Jenny at the top of the board. Defends it, no problem. Jenny. There you go. Jenny. We're going to see a lock come down from Jag then onto Jendon after the attack.
Start calculating score sheets. I need to figure out who I can give great things to.
All right. Easy evades. Hey, Tyler, thank you so much, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Tyler, where you been? What game you playing these days, huh? Yeah, not Hades 2? Is that a fad that's passed? Did you beat Hades 2? Woo! Might get out to PAX. Well, that'd be pretty cool. We're trying to host more events in Chicago, but it's summertime, so not a great idea. There's too many. Everybody's busy. Chris, what are you playing? 4, 5? Which one are you playing? What Final Fantasy? 13? Are you playing 13? There's a delay. I'll wait for it. Okay, we're looking at so we saw Jag going to attack and move the lock to boost. Got a hit from the Reaper, evades from the Arc. Jag's sitting fine. $11. What? 11?
That was the dumbest thing I ever did. It was like, it's usually like 3 moves later, I'm like, what did I do to my iPhone? I just gave you an easy play.
Are they all MMOs now? Alright, I'll take this Jenny out for here. Looks like we're going to score all 3 points. Okay. I did enjoy 12. It was a refreshing change of pace. 13 with the stratagems was not a fan of. The concept got old real fast, in my opinion. Storyline and visuals were amazing, but the play was factory. Sub-factory? Sub-sufficient? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Looked great, though, as all those Final Fantasies do. But we're excited here. Speaking of games that are outdated, well, sad. X-Wing. We'll still continue on with some community points. Some updates to the game coming out in September. So if you're here upset that the publishers of X-Wing stopped supporting official play and development, fear not. There is a dedicated group of individuals putting lots of hours into continuing on X-Wing. So we have new and fun, exciting ways to play and things to play and new lists to generate, all that fun stuff. So stay tuned. GSP will be doing some coverage, but if you're basically tuned into any Discord or group, there's going to be a lot of things happening in September for some new announcements. Ollie's been working on some points, some points adjustment. Nothing too crazy yet, but a little update to the points for people getting a little bored after 6 months, which I totally understand. But these grand tournaments are official events. We can't be using any sort of community points, but this one is obviously using all of AMG's tournament rules and regulations, AMG lists, all that stuff. So if you are looking for the future, be going into other grand tournaments, or head into Worlds in Milwaukee in March. These are the lists you're going to be looking at, battling out. I still think we're getting new and interesting variations of list, swapping out new pilots, trying out different combinations of upgrades. Like we see these Y-Wings trying out getting more upgrades than just bomb and turret. We see Captain Faroff on the other side trying out some different upgrades to be able to provide a different kind of support to the team. And I find that just so interesting. After 6 months, thousands upon thousands of games of X-Wing being played in that time, we're still able to find some interesting styles of play. So, hopefully. If you're a real innovator, you can come out to one of these grand tournaments, really show everybody what they're missing out on by bringing a cool list. All right, so moving into the next round, obviously objectives are going to be a big issue for Ben. This round needs to find a way to claim them. These arcs do such a great job of taking up space, and you might think, well, with the new bump rules, blocking the ship isn't that bad. But you have to realize that they can't do the perform action step then. Very critical for these scenario-based actions. I believe we saw a coordinated boost there from Faroff out to Jendon. All right, very accurate measurement here with the template. Barrow's just doing a great job blocking the opponent, sneaking under there with the road roll off for Jag. Jag, of course, going to take that bump focus. Loves it. I don't think everybody hates Vizier. I think they've just found out that Feral's just easier to use, right? Like easier, they don't have to do the ailerons. Easier, they don't have to take the evade action to modify your green dice. Easier with being a slightly higher initiative as well. A lot of factors going into that decision here. Because Vizier is very good, but struggles in the defensive category, where this Reaper excels at it. I don't know if about doesn't, Tyler, but you throw enough red dice at it, something's got to go through. But I would agree, their ability creates a sort of I think it's like just reinforced. It's just reinforced. The moment you don't have a green token, Vizier just takes one of your hits away. Like a reinforce. This might be a self bump here. Who cares about being efficient? I mean, it's nice sometimes. Trying to go around here. Yeah, definitely not going to work. So just going to crash right into the back of Vizier. I'm going to hold it down, mark it down. Yeah, Mr. Tomax, you'll be in for a bit of a surprise here to find the rest of the ships. Yep, barely doesn't make it over. Almost. All right. So with that result, I didn't see if you took a damage carry. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. So we'll see what the next setup is. Next decision point here. Ball has a chance to lock if they want.
Yeah. The world knows.
Boy, one of Terminator specific spread.
Yeah, I'll come back and I think they close at 5, so I'm trying to get it. Oh yeah, go.
All right. Vader. I don't know what's happening here. We had a fancy lock go down. I believe that was Vader reaching all the way to Jag. We're going to see a blocked Jendon there, not going to take the stress.
I found a bearded titan. No. Well, it's a hard one.
I guess that's Vader. I can't really tell. I don't see what's the thought process here. So he claimed, took a focus, and then reached for a lock.
No, this was during the pandemic. 2020. I found it. It was on,
All right, well, we'll see what the dice have to say about that.
searching for it. I was looking for, it was a, independent characters had a, like a challenge. Grab something old and paint it. I was sitting on Tyranids from '96 when it came out. They partially painted, so I put everything together. First generation Warriors, and I ordered more artifacts from eBay.
All right, here, first attack.
So I got like 6 of them.
Primary here from Vader into hit, crit, into the Jag here. Jag's going to spend their own focus token, and we're going to see a selfless on to Oddball. Great usage there. All right, we'll see what Jendon has to say. I think got Proton Cannon.
Get out of there.
All right, gonna spend Jendon's lock here. And Jendon's focus. We're gonna see 3 hits. We could see a Born for This and another Selfless if they want it.
Sorry, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry there.
All right, and I think we're gonna see then
Try some circulars, so it's squares where
2 damage on Jag and 1 shield on Oddball now.
it's the
Tomax range 1.
see the red fleet. I had a whole box out of that. Really didn't.
I might just call him out.
Actually, everybody created new SD cards
Sean, you
for
might want to
Battlefield
move him
War.
and put this thing on blast.
All right, 1 second, guys. All right, I thought those announcements were going to be a little bit longer, but that's okay. We're going to get a reroll here. Just hit crit.
That's like a BS of 10. So
Ferris should have both shields up. Has 1 evade. It's going to be a guaranteed evade, so it just takes a single crit there.
Oh,
like 6 white shields.
I'm sorry. Okay, I got it.
Were they hiding underneath?
I was like,
Where are we at here? Reaper, shield down. Still
So
good.
lesser. So this is actually not garage whistle archery. And this one I give it a volcano gun. And this is a Gatling rifle. Oh, it's Grayskull. It's from the one Kickstarter.
I missed what that was. There's too many arcs.
I spent one morning painting up the interior. That is a flat surface. You did a good job.
All right, rerolls the 2 hits. So we're gonna get 1 more damage into Feroth.
It's only a box. That you
Give Jag the free lock.
white box. I had it. It's cardboard. they gave it to you. I won the store.
So now, to Feroth. Big choices here. Source player. We are gonna see Jag and Broadside and Boost all fire after this Feroth. So we'll see what
That was my winner.
comes out of it.
I won the store. Yeah. When I went to the world, I don't think I got one vote. I think I voted for myself. That's it. I don't look. I didn't look. I didn't look, but that's tough to do. I have a 3D printed. It's a War Master scale. I used to. It gets annoying.
All right, so big attack here
One best painted.
into Jack. I didn't see who that was into. Was it into Boost?
Chess X cases.
I believe so. Shield, and then on ball selfless.
I don't know if somebody walked away.
Possible Predator. Definitely the focus spend.
It's all. It's like,
Does not look like Predator. So again, well, he has a focus token.
have a
Allied players, circle up!
I don't know. The players are moving fast.
That game is annoying to me.
I'm trying to
All the rules are
keep up, but it'll be okay. Let's see here. A brick house from Jag, range 0.
Allied players, let's all meet in the main hallway by the, well, not the main hallway. In the open
Ooh,
area over
double
there by the
crits
ADL
here.
table for reward.
We're gonna see Panicked Pilot and Loose Stabilizer. Panicked and Loose. Really just penalizing these dials here. All right. Thank you, Ben. I saw him though. I think I said it to James that if the CNI test at the doctor's was just X-Wing damage cards, man, I could see him from like a block away. Oop. Hit my mic there, apologize.
Well, I took the shot because it was like.
Okay. I think we're grabbing our scenario points here. And I'm going to do a quick damage check on them. So I'll be right back. Be right back. Hi, I'm back. Did a damage update there. Notably, that big attack was on to Wolf, not Boost. And Colonel Jendon has spent 2 of those shields. That's why I was confused about who's shooting a 4-dice attack. Well, that happened to be Colonel Jendon firing off a range 1 primary with their chassis ability. It's amazing to see you got everybody else updated. Jack's on 3. And Wolf is down shields. Oddball has only 1 left.
Underground section and everything.
So, good back and forth here. The objectives already, though. Brad's doing an amazing job. Vader took that 1. Obviously, you're just going to see hard 2. This was a great plan. Hard 2. Use the droid. Point your arc all up in here. And take that objective. So, what I was talking about, those snowball objectives, it's this one here. The Reaper now can't even move past these arcs to even start to get over there. So that one's basically locked down for 2-3 rounds at least. Yes, it is a lot of damage. Everyone's really spreading damage around all over the place. Though, to be fair, Oddball took 3 selfless damage, and Colonel Jendon was spending damage to roll an additional die. So, the, what do I want to say, the ability to damage yourself could come at a big penalty later on, but right now it's giving out some good offense. All right. Nimble bomber. So, we see a nimble bomber out there putting the ion bomb out to catch in these arcs I would like to K-turn. Not only will it force their maneuver, it also will break a bunch of their locks. So that's pretty cool to see. Love that new interaction with ions and locks. It really feels like ions are putting out pressure even when the ship may have already been doing like a 1 forward or 1 bank. Don't think the arcs are K-turning? They do have rear arcs. The bigger question is, can they make it over both of those Imperial ships? Oof, looks like it. Okay. Good maneuver, Jag.
No.
It's like straight through corporate right now.
I'm very jazzed.
All right. So just gonna focus up there. You have free locks. Already has a lock. So makes sense to me. What was the clapping for? There's another event that's finishing up nearby. I'm kind of like in their space. They were polite enough to work around to me. So I do appreciate that. I did have to wave my or flex my authoritative muscles by telling some spectators to, skedaddle with their bad language. But other than that, been going great. All right. Ooh, I like this. Y-wing hard turn in here. So really going to try to jam up this Reaper. Not going to let the Reaper leave. Your mark rolled down, Reaper. All right. Boost forces the bump here. Still has what appears to be a target lock on Tomax.
Yeah. What time is it now? 5:15, 5:30. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, he is at a strange angle. Though I'm not really sure if it was helpful or hurtful, but I know what you're saying. We're going to have another friendly bump here. They're just crashing into each other at this point. We're going to see a damage roll. Damage roll. There it is. Wolf takes a damage card. Okay. Just a one bank. All right, I guess that's true. If Vader one banks and claims it back, you could just one bank again and keep claiming it. Brad doing a great job, not just thinking about this round's objectives, but the objectives for the next round and the round after that. Gambler Tuba, welcome in, man. Been too long? Though, I see you got out there that 4 to 3 months. Really do appreciate your support. Gets us out to these events. This Nova long stream, we're going to have 5 games today, 5 games tomorrow, and 3 games on Sunday. So a lot of X-Wing here. And it's, as you can see at the bottom of our screen, brought to you by our Patreons. It's the only way we can get out to these major events. We do appreciate everybody's help through Twitch, obviously. But the main benefactors to the cause are those Patreons. So definitely check out the Patreon. There's levels for everybody. It's not expensive, but it does help out our streams. Is this turn 5? No, it's only turn 4. So much carnage gone on already. Okay, we got some jockeying for position here, so we're just going to let that play out and see where we end up.
I'm doing great, buddy. Why are you so friendly dressed? That's fucking awesome. I love it. Yeah, so we're going to go past, like, not even narrative for people, but like, sequential games, so we can move
I was at sliding model and I was like, that's pretty. I'm kind of hoping I do something like that with short parts.
It's always fun when you know that the game you play is just a pickup game.
It's a one-off.
So having that kind of narrative.
All right, what else we got here? Jendin, yep, just crashing. Nowhere to go here in the old scrum at the center of the board.
But so I'm hoping to do that. This year, I think it's so much to do. Exactly. The game is still waiting for you.
I don't know what content is going to get
Exactly. Like,
there's one. And how we're dropping a month. I would really like to do, we like do land. I'd love to do that on a live scale. Like one huge, like,
All right, Jen ended up bumping there. So now,
with the engine war at the same time.
looks like it bumped only into enemies, so is able to take that red token. Ferrith was all stressed up, nowhere to go. We're going to start here with the first attack. 4 dice, just going to drop the focus from Vader into Oddball. Oddball is going to take a weapons failure for their second card, so shield card, weapons failure. And this is the turn that they have the front and back arc set up. That's 2 reduced dice they'll find themselves with this round. Up next is Jendon, looking at some bullseyes potentially. Who's the next target? I mean, it's Jag, I guess. Wolf, you're bumped into probably Oddball then. Yeah, just send it to Oddball. There's a million ships in the way. Just send it through. We're gonna have a judge call here. See what that proton cannon looks like. We'll see what the result of that judge call was.
There's a piece of my year. My fiance's like, I'm really glad I'm leaving the wedding. I'm waiting 2 more times. I'm like, you're married one.
Oh God.
This helps her actually appreciate it. She doesn't care, but it doesn't care. You don't even know.
Wow.
I've been trying
Oh wait, no, that was the last attack. I almost messed with me. I was like, did they roll? Because that's the same exact thing we saw last round. They did, in fact, not roll.
Yeah, like.
All right, we're scooping up some dice now. What did they decide on for the attack? We're looking at a lot of nothing here. Got any rerolls? Oh gosh, the no escape rerolls. How many ships are? How many friendlies are at range 1 of you?
7. Yeah. I'll be down here, I think, at like 6:30. And I will probably start 7:20. Perfect. Yeah, everyone kind of trickles in, goes at dinner, and the GT. Yeah, it's. Last night was really chill, so we'll see. Yeah, when Andrew talked about the narrative, I'm like,
Okay.
no one gives a shit. It's like, guys, here's a tourist spray.
I see the evade, but they picked up the red dice.
Guys are barely open. Right. But should we go? Have a good dinner. Sounds good.
All right, 2 hits and a crit, 1 evade. So we're gonna see some shields go into Vader then. That will trigger his hate. So gets all of his force back. We do a rear arc attack then. I still didn't see the... Oh, we have 2 more damage cards. Now I see them. 2 more. Oops, wrong way. 2 more damage on ball. 1 crit, 1 eye here. Range 2, and is going to block it for the cost of a strain. Did see a bunch of ionization tokens go down. These little ion things go down to due to the bomb. Yeah, oddball into Vader. The weapons failures threw me off on that one too, trying to decipher it. So we're going to use Wolf's Wolf Pack ability to get hit, crit into Feroth. So hit, crit, going down. Then show me the card. Show me the card. No idea. Can't tell. Two words. Is it a second loose stabilizer? It certainly is. His stabilizer not even attached to a ship anymore. Barely loose. It's non-existent. All right, one hit, 1 evade there. I don't know if I say anything, but MSW, thank you so much for your Prime sub. You're subscribing through Twitch the proper way, which is for free. Just connect your Prime to your Twitch gaming, and you get yourself a free subscription. We recommend you use it here because you got a bunch of cool emotes you could use with it. My personal favorites are obviously the Shaky Dion and the Blastin'. Fantastic stuff. We're going to see a focus spent here. So 2 more damage cards onto Feroth. And I think that's going to be the it for the ship. We'll get to fire. See what these rear arc from Jag has to say. Into Tomax here. A crit. An evade. All right, Ferris attack here. Range 1 into Tomax. A single crit. We're going to Ruthless. Wow. Wow.
It's a fun game. I'm hoping we can keep it going.
Ruthless into Oddball. And with that stunned Pilot. I didn't see who they Ruthlessed into. Was it Vader? Or Tomax? Tomax. Thanks for the hit, Tomax. Boom! Got yourself an Oddball off the board. So a pop here. You probably need to pivot rotate the top to the right. So just move it, look left, and then shift the camera. I'm going to try it. You want me to pivot right, but shift left to pivot the top to the right. I know what you're saying, like tilting it, but I'll see what I can do. We're gonna get some points here. 2 more, 1 more here. Vader did reclaim it. Oh, you know what? One of those shots was the dorsal. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Lambolo. Brown. Thank you so much, man, for joining us. We are finishing up round 4 here. Got one more game of the day. One more game. Let me turn that dice cam off for a second. One more game for the day, but we got 5 games tomorrow. And 3. I blanked for a second. I was trying to divide 8 by 2 or 8 by a third. I'm losing it. Been a long day, but but you know what I mean. Yeah, so exciting here. I mean, points are pretty close. Brad's just getting so many objective points to 3 early on. Now an extra 1 every round. Well, board's a lot clearer now. After that seismic charge, after taking some ships out. A lot of space to play. How can you take advantage of the extra room? Obviously, Tomax is free now to go and engage Matchstick if they would like.
How'd your first game go? I heard it was pretty. The rules are weird.
Alright, still sending some dials here. About to get into it. Maybe. Maybe.
Some of the people who I looked a little Frenchy were the people points. Yeah, hey, you're right. If you want to win, I did all.
Alright. About to start. Do have an ionized ship up here at the top of the board, so we're not going to be doing anything too crazy. The Republic doing a great job with objectives, but what is their next target for destruction? You know what I mean? Hey, Chewbacca! 68 months. Thank you so much for joining in. Lambolo, we are truly glad to have you here. One of our largest. Your normal size, but your help to the podcast is immeasurable. So, we are just finishing up here. My timer should be about accurate. Don't tell the players that, but I'm pretty sure it's accurate as to how much time has progressed in the round. Ooh, boost turns in and keeps the stress. Okay. Wolf going for the K turn. I like it. Okay. Let's see. Matchstick just claiming that bottom. Just fighting Vader for it. Making him waste his actions. Seeing what all he can get out of the bottom objective there. Top is 8. Yep, 4 from each day, Lambolo. All right, what's Jinden's maneuver here? Oh, bumped crazily. Okay. That's a choice. Gonna bump focus? Hates those stress. Or strains, to be honest with you. All right, Tomax barrel rolling out. Should have access to a focus token. Oh, sorry, that was Vader. I'm looking at the wrong ship moving. Vader coming up and just target locking here for the attack on to Wolf. All right, time the round's been called. This will be the final round for the stream table, I would assume as well. We did give them 2 to 3 minutes. Hold on. All right, just confirmed with the judge we did have a delay to start this game. So they're giving them a couple extra minutes, though the players don't know how many. Is it 1? Could this game end this round? Will they be forced to play another round? We'll find out. Is my dice cam on? Is the bigger question here. Big roll. Big roll. Vader gonna spend the lock here. Big shake. Gets hit. Oops, excuse me. Natural evade there, so 1 up, 1 down. And that up card is direct. So 3rd damage gets applied to the ship. As Wolf destroyed, yep, with Jenden shot as well. I got distracted talking to Josh. But the Jenden shot as well took out Wolf. 2 arcs down. Somehow Jag's still flying around. All right, then the shot, the dorsal here from Matchstick. I gotta talk to this Brad about his Matchstick play. Just a hit. Tomax takes it. That's Hap on Tomax. Anybody else shooting here? Oh, we got broadside. K turned. Got rear arc shot first into Vader. No Jenden. Jenden would be nice. A lot of points there. Okay, 2 hits. Vader range 3, 2 evades. Vader still got that focus token available. What's wrong?
Oh, Doug is just looking for an outlet.
Right there. Hey, you can put it right here, man. You can put it right here. I'm done with my charger. My phone's charged up.
Also use USB.
No.
About like 40%. I should probably find a way to get home.
You heading home for the day?
No, I have one more round.
Well, I mean that, but for the night.
I'm staying with Ben Kavanaugh, if you remember.
Yeah, I think so.
So I was supposed to stay with him and Grasser.
Yeah, where's Grasser?
He couldn't make it. So he moved from. I'm interrupting the stream.
No, they're playing. It's playing in phase, and time got called, so we got all the time in the world.
Yeah. So Grasser moved from. I'm not live, am I? Either. I don't want to spill his beef.
All right, no beef. No worries. All right. We have back to the action now. We are looking at. Oh, if I can pull up my Twitch chat here, I want to see what you guys are talking about. I know, tied game. Just letting you guys process it here, but we are back into the action. Dig, Jag, survive. All right, spins the lock here. Only 2? Jag lives? There it is. Handshake. Very exciting finale here. And we're going to see the Jag live. But there's still 2 objectives. There's also 2 bombs over there that apparently don't matter. I don't understand. So 2 to 1. I'm going to double check this score. 2 to 1. Give me 1 second, then we'll do the finale. 1 second. All right, confirmed. 13 to 14. Ben Doyle pulls out the victory from Brad Smith here in round 4. Brad will still have a chance at the top 4. Ben moves on, I believe, undefeated. Let's look at the ladder. No, Ben Doyle lost versus DU the previous round. Cool, cool, cool. I'm going to pay out the bets and thank our players here. We got another underdog win here for the round. Oh, that's what it was, Nano. Good catch, good catch. The claim and claim back. Interesting. All right, well, I'm going to thank these players, and we're going to go into the final round in just a bit. Uh, let's see. Death Merch, thank you so much for the sub. I saw you in there pulling that off. I wanted D on stream, but per his math, he will be in the top 4 after conceding to his last round opponent. So we'll see if that works out for him. I told him that I really hope he's 4th and not 5th, but I think he did the math fast enough for it to not matter. We're gonna get some lists in here. We got Jason facing off against. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong route. Versus Matt Turnbull. Okay, is this right? What happened? No. Colonel Jendon, Rear Admiral on that side. Versus I thought it was Jason M. Jason M. Give me your list. Oh, you kidding me? She's a launch bay. More are signed up for tomorrow, buddy, and Desert Ice Man. They're like paid. They're just not in the roll better yet. So hopefully we'll get a bigger, or we're expecting actually a bigger turnout, if you could imagine that, for tomorrow. It's more people are free, more people are off work for the Saturday heat. And Jason M facing off against, who did I just say? I just said it a second ago. Matt Turnbull. Decided to have both these players on stream. Been looking at trying to get as many factions as possible. We got Scum earlier, we got FO earlier. We also got, let's see how that overlay looks now. We have yeah, we had First Order on. Saw a couple Rebels. Now we get to see some Resistance. Oh, Angry, what are you doing? We gotta be hopeful, man. There's gonna be extra people. People that just heard about it and showed up. Ooh, wow. Without, what time is it? It's only 5? Crowds are clearing out here in the event. Well, not crowds, but like, you know, the other peoples. I am going to increase the upgrade list here. And then run to the bathroom. Go. Put those upgrades back on. I'm going to sprint. I'll be back. All right. I'm back, refreshed. And it looks like we have some movement. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegwood and I'm here at the Nova Open, a premier level X-Wing 2nd edition event, an official event for this grand tournament season. We have Matt Turnbull facing off against Jason M in the final round of Swiss today. The mission, scramble the transmissions. I'm going to start the choose your champion. So I want to see what you guys have to say about who you think has what it takes to win in this match. Copper Blue already coming in with a 59-month streak. Thank you so much for joining us, Copper Blue, and everybody here watching at home. It really means a lot to me that I could provide this content out for you. You could join me as we find out who's going to move on to the top 4. I might have an idea of 2 people who are already making it in, as we have one game result already finalized. More on that one in a bit here. Let's make sure our betting's open. Make sure my mic is okay. How am I sounding? I might get all bent up. So hopefully I'm sounding okay. Do you guys speak a little bit quieter? Because all the noisy people in front of me left. So I don't know if they can hear me or not. I'm just going to assume they can. But let's take a look at these. Well, hold on, Will. Not the ships yet. We want to talk about scramble the transmissions. We saw last round, but again, this is 3 objectives. You should perform action step to activate a claim at the end of each round after the second. Well, the second and then each following round. We're going to count how many claimed objectives do you have. So you get 1 point for each claimed objective. We're playing to 20 points. So this is what we call a snowball effect, or can be. Let one objective go for too long. Your opponent won't have the... or if you end up fighting away from an objective, you might not ever have a ship to fly back and claim that objective. So you got to be very mindful about where and when you can take these claim actions. Let's take a look at the list. By the way, this is 2 4-ship list, as it should be. We have Jason here with the Resistance. Poe Dameron out there, 7-point trigger hamper Poe. We got Magpulse, Black One, Integrated, Overdrive, or as we call it, Poverdrive. Proton Torpedoes and R4 Heroic. Very classic build here. Trades out the, what most people bring in their tech slot, a ferrospheric paint for the extra munitions of Magpulse Warhead. Love that kind of debuffing nature of an I-6. Poe, this trigger happy Poe, every round can take 2 actions. The first one, it has to be white. The second one has to be then red, which is why we see R4 to give you extra blues and Overdrive Thruster. So Overdrive says if you ever do a red boost, barrel, or slam after or while you choose the template, you must choose one higher. So if you, I don't know, you hard-tuned, and then you focused, and then hard-tuned again, you would have to put hard 2 on your dial for the slam, and then reach for the hard 3 template. More on that in a bit. Let's take a look at Rey. We got Rey's Millennium Falcon, Finn, Rose, Heroic, and this one has Patience. So I can take a deplete to gain back an extra force, white boost, and we have what we call Finnin the Rose. Who's got the shot here? I assume it's at the top of the board here. I don't think I saw the initial shot do very much there, as they were out of range for the lock and then boosted, so not a lot of modifiers going on there. So just some warning shots. I'm going to take this off the overlay here. So we can take a look at Future Champion, Leaf. Get out of here. Anyways, Rose and Finn for Ray. You can add the blank with Finn and then immediately spend it for a free target lock. Very, very cool. Now, if you already have, say, a target lock, you could just pick up a free one afterwards. It even works on defense. Add a blank from Finn, and then you can not only convert it with Ray's ability, but you can spend it for target lock. So a bunch of cool interactions Ray's going to be doing there with the Force, adding the blanks, boosting even while stressed. So many cool things she is allowed to do. I do got to get better at keeping track of turns. We're on turn 2. I saw Poe do a big old boost to keep up with Ray. Very impressive for a small base to do that. We do have 2 other Y-Wings out here, the 3-pointers. Shanza, Wartime, Concussion Bombs, and Dorsal. So trying to fuse some concussion bombs, get some objectives. It's their main job out there. Of course, the I-1, who can steal focus tokens before he engages. So either a friendlies that didn't need it or an enemies. You can attack them now that they don't have a focus token. This one again has concussion bombs and dorsal turret. Classic list here at 7733 for the Resistance, getting out those big 7-point ships. Speaking of 7-point ships, though, another classic archetype here for the Empire, going 7733 as well. This one, though, has Colonel Jendon, able to convert blanks when he doesn't have any shields. 1 blank to an eyeball. Has no escape for rerolls, push to limit to be able to do red maneuvers and actions for the cost of a strain. Proton cannons for a 4 or 5 dice attack, depending on if you spend a shield to gain a range 1 bonus. And computer assisted handling, giving you a booster barrel roll once per game. Very terrifying. 5 dice proton cannon, double modified with that free lock that they get. This is a BOE defender, so they're getting free locks, not free evades. We have Rear Admiral Cherno out here. We can convert an eyeball to a crit if the defender is in the same half as your reinforce is pointed. This one has Ruthless, Darth Vader, Death Troopers, Agile Gunner, Tactical Scrambler, and Dauntless. So actually no electronic baffle out there. Interesting. I like it. But we could find some uses for Tactical Scrambler, I bet. Because Dauntless lets you crash into people. Now they have to shoot through you and give whoever you're shooting at an extra die. Not to mention the Vader Death Troopers combination. Doesn't let you clear stress if you range 1 of the Decimator. And then Darth Vader is going to ask you to take a damage unless you remove a green token. And turns out it's going to be hard to get green tokens while you are unable to clear your stress. Terrifying ship out there. Absolutely terrifying. Then we have 2 standard loadout ships. Deathfire from the Bomber Pack. I believe actually both of these are from the Bomber Pack. Don't quote me on that. The Deathfire, no munitions as far as weapons. His weapons are counter nets and proton bombs. We saw them go very fast, spend both their charges to launch that proton bomb right at one of these 9 health Y-Wings. Going to be able to do a damage to them, and then took the center for themselves, but it looks like Shaza came and took it right back. Oh, sorry, this is... Oh, my color. I didn't even color these things. What? Chorus, you are orange. And that makes Shaza green. And these are switched. This is actually Deathfire in yellow at the center of the board there. So yeah, can every other turn launch a proton bomb if they did a 3-speed maneuver or faster. You can also launch it behind you, drop or launch it with a 3 template. It's pretty cool there. It does have swift approach, so if you ever do drop a bomb in the system phase, not using your ability, you get a free boost or barrel roll. Very cool. You can even link it into a target lock and then say like do a blue maneuver and clear your stress. Very, very cool. Love Deathfire. Should not be 3 points. I'll refrain myself from, what do I want to say? From too much criticism right now. Speaking of a highly criticized ship, we have Tomex Brun. True Grit, Plasma Torpedoes, gets a free focus token every other turn when they barrel roll. We saw a barrel roll, linked lock, head out. I don't see where the lock was. I assume I'm right. I don't know if that's accurate, but it'd be my assumption. Poe debates their wings for a second before just sliding on forward. Not a lot of room to say like a barrel roll out and then come back in. Yeah, did Ray focus bump? Tomax definitely target locked somebody. Maybe Ray target locked him. Well, target locked him last round. No? I don't know. I'm losing it. It's day, it's day 1, round 4. No, it's not right either. It's day 1, round 5 of X-Wing. And I'm so glad to have you here. Also, just be me talking even more incoherently towards myself. Tomax locks Shaza after the roll. That's in fact 100% correct. Thank you so much. I was trying to wonder where it was. Lambolo, did you actually donate? I don't want to miss. I don't want to miss your bombing run. I was looking at the screen the whole time. I haven't seen it yet, but I do appreciate it, my man. All right, I'll give you one chance here. One chance, one last chance to open the betting. Let's go. I did see that as well. The 4K. Trying to sneak behind one of these Y-Wings. Jenin with only 3 hull doesn't really want to eat a bunch of concussion bombs. So I can see his hesitance towards this. Does have a blue marker out there. That's just the other half of his target lock. All right, Tomax. They're going to judge call the Shaza defense here. No worries, Lambolo. Man, no worries. I was just making sure I didn't miss it. Really do appreciate your generosity. People who can financially or monetarily support us, I always do want to thank you. Been had so much support throughout the day through Twitch subs and stuff. So it's been awesome to hang out with everybody, watch these games of X-Wing. We're going to see 2 shields come off of Shaza. 1 for the damage and 1 for it being a plasma torpedo. All right, Darth Unlucky, Blackberry. Blackberry. All right, hit, crit. Another single evade here. And we're going to see 2 more shields dropped off of Shaza. If only she had a green token to throw to a ship behind her. Would have been very cool. Jendon did 4K, get a lock, and then claim. Nobody was able to claim the bottom one here. Ray did not bump in this situation. I don't know how they're not bumped. They're going to spin the lock here. Lock it all. Then, what, 2 force? Force into focus? Probably force into focus. Maybe 2 force? I don't know. Dropping hot fire though. Ooh, double evade from Tomax. Only taking 3 there. Let's find out what the crit is. Structural damage. Well, that's a bit awkward. You're gonna have to get out of there. Pull out, Jenna. Pull out, Tomax. You're no good to us back there. Did you bet though? Bet. Well, better type it in quick. Oh, sorry, I looked away. Breaking some dice here. As far as Poe, focus boosted. Why not lock boost? All right. Here's a 3 dice dorsal. Triple blanks here. We're going to find ourselves a shield off of Jendon. All right, well, that's pretty good. All right. Round has ended. Getting our charges back here. We'll collect some points. 1 scramble for both players. They did play this scenario last round, so should come in with a either new strategy or a refined one, either way, about how to best get these objectives. Both these lists only have 4 ships each. So should we expect a quick game? Already very exciting as we head into round 3. Three sloop is all you got. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Sloop. See if you could just go forward. But I think you're going to be, out of combat. Poe can, go 3 forward, slam a hard 3, take the weapons disabled, get back into the fight in a couple rounds. But yeah, I agree about them being in a not great spot. They went to go joust Tomax, and he was not scared. Give him the old juke. He even rolled 2 natural evades on defense. But for how long? How long can he get out of here? I don't know the math on 3 sloop. It's like 1, 2, 3. Tomax is 2 bank. Might get them out of Ray. Should be good. Poe has to scramble. Yeah. But you can scramble then do your Poe action. So like scramble then slam away from it. I do agree this is going to be an ion bomb dropped. Why wouldn't you drop the ion bomb right there? So I don't know what the best option for Ray is, other than just eat that proton, or eat the ion bomb, but he could be out of the fight for a little bit too long. Yep, there it is. We got the ion bomb coming down. I love that ion bomb. So effective. Love the changes to ion that lets you one bank. You don't have to go one forward. You one bank. But breaking your locks, very cool. I like those secondary effects that they might have. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine. So sloop, hard 3, or 3 forward, claim, slam the hard 3 this way. I guess you could boost. If you boost, your arc's only looking like this. So you got slam, potentially ionize yourself, or take the weapons disabled to get over here. At least you get to see where Rack goes before you start slamming around with Poe. And you also get to see where Colonel Jendon is, too. So, really a lot of board information to be gained. Hopefully help him inform his decision. Moving on to this Y-Wing, going to claim it, says no. These objectives, they're mine. Ooh, okay, little bomb fight here. We're going to see a 5K from Deathfire right on top of that concussion bomb. Bombs away for the Y-Wings. Remember, once you start dropping these concussion bomb, you're dropping them until you're either out, they do have 3 charges, or you're destroyed. They would have to take a reload action right now to stay at full charge. But once you open those bay doors, and you start a system phase without a fully charged concussion bomb, you're going to find yourself with more bombs to drop. The requirement to drop, in fact. We bump in here. Looks like a little bit of a bump. Didn't quite get all the way to the end of the template. Of course, probably just going to take the focus. I mean, what would be the penalty for not being able to K-turn, I guess? Hard to say. Isophane is not at Nova. He was just in the chat earlier. Normally a big thing pops up, Limbo, though. It just takes a second. It'll take a second. What? Did I miss it? Did I look away? Did I miss it? It came through a long time ago. Oh, I missed it. Well, I appreciate it so much, Lambolo. Really does mean a lot to me. You're an essential part of what we can do here at Gold Squadron, getting out to these major events, streaming these grand tournaments, really trying to get the word out for X-Wing. I really can't do that without you, man, so I really do appreciate it. I mean that with all sincerity. Ooh, we are going to change. We're going to close those betting. Stop betting, people. Well, Lambo, they got the last one in. Goes for the Resistance. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. We're going to check on the standings. We did get a game in here. Currently. What was that? What did I miss? I got too many screens now. Currently, we do have Dune and from the Minox and Stephen Wayland out of the Blast Doors here, formerly of Team USA. Well, I mean, I was an alumni. They have secured their 401 records. D with 1.93 and Stephen with 1.68. There's going to be potentially 2 people, unless they're playing themselves. Talon versus Brad Smith. We're hoping that Steven can make it in, but there is a lot of games still to be played at the 301 spot. A couple people with some pretty good records. They still got to get the win to get into the top 4. Let's see. So Red's slooping as expected. What's happening? Oh, I think he just wanted to sloop over himself. All right. We're going to see a hard turn here. Love that. Can use the push the limit if they just want to strain instead of the stress. For that, to take a token. Gonna go with the stress. You see Poe wings closed. Jason did said that it's not flipping the card. He's just doing whatever the token says. Token is the key. All right. Trying to see what Poe's going to do here. So closed his wings. I believe he's looking to boost and barrel roll. Okay, target lock. Did the super boost. Oh yeah, claim. Then boost, obviously. All right, so Poe didn't want to slam still, just wants to boost. I don't think it would have slammed. I mean, if you're not going to shoot anyways, but maybe you want to slam out of a bad position rather than into a good one. Doing a lot of pointing here. Oh, they're doing concussion bombs, of course. We have, I was like, they're not rolling dice, but something's happening. That would be the concussion bomb. Tomax either has to take a strain or flip it face up. And he's going to take it face down, and Rear Admiral also going to take theirs face down. Okay. Okay, he moved the card to the left side. All right. I'm going to sneak that bomb onto there. These Y-Wings doing a great job just messing up the opponents and now dropping some bombs. All right, we're looking at Jendon shots to open us up here. All right, single hit. Did a red maneuver, so nothing to see there. Rolled 2 dice, so Shansa must have been range 3. Should be her last shield then.
She's doing things that came up with ways of trying to stop her attacks like that. And she came up with ways to do it. Just by hacking it, like brute force hacking.
All right, next attack here, single hit. Double evades. Okay, dodges. Blackberry, I do appreciate it. There's no model on there right now, which is very funny to me that you're called to appreciate it. Actually, I think Shansa took the Darth Vader charge as well, so it might be down to just 3 here. We're going to see what the dorsal is. 2 more onto Tomax. That was with the structural damage. Check out the range there. So yeah, it looks unobstructed. That's what they're checking. Will they need an extra die? Doesn't seem to be any difference there. 2 more damage get placed from Ray. It does have a bunch of ion tokens. We're going to see. I guess that's true. Give me 1 second. Great catch there. The ray while ionized. So, they'll figure it out. Josh is walking it back. Points to you, Tundra Walker, for giving that great call. I just talked up about how ions have been made very interesting. We're going to see what the judges decide. I normally try to think about it like a VCR for your judge calls. You either play on, and just it is what it's going to have to be, or you can pause the game, go back, and just fix whatever the issue was, right? Extra damage because your fuel leak, a stress token because your K turned, something like that. Or the other option, rewind, go all the way back, undo everything until the point that the game state broke. So we'll see what the judges have to say about that.
This cooler was full of booze that I got.
Focused,
Okay.
lock, and Matt's evade, so he takes 1 damage.
So only 1 damage. Okay, fantastic. Thank you. All right, so the lock ended up getting an extra hit there. So rolled it back. Great judge work there. Good board state call from the from the chat. Buddy, don't age me, okay? Would you prefer Blu-ray? If I said Blu-ray, would that be any better? Either way, we are looking at points. Rack took the center, it looks like. So 2 to the Resistance and 1 more for the Galactic Empire. So we'll be moving on then to the next round. All right, back to the action here. We got Poe coming around the corner. We got Decimator through the middle. I don't know if there is any extra attacks going on here. No, so that was the last one. I didn't see the... There's just 1 shield down on Jendon. And we'll take a look at Agile Gunner there in the center. Very cool. Shans is living on. Where's their damage cards? I don't see any. I thought she had some. I guess not. All right, so moving on to the next round, round 4. We have points confirmed tier 2 to 3, 2 to 3, going into round 4.
Someone get this man a megaphone.
We're going to have Ray, one bank here. Ray 1 banks. I mean, you could just 1 forward, but why? Because you could just 3 bank the next round, boost, and really catch up to him. It's going to take a couple rounds, though, with that ionization. Now we got Deathfire here. Able to, your 3 forward is your stress clearing maneuver. This is hard 3. This is hard 2. I guess that could work. Alright. So, then Colonel Jendon at the top of here. The main thing is that there's the objectives still on the board. On the outsides, and yeah, I mean, when is the Empire ever going to get this? Oops, I forgot. Empire, where you at? That's that kind of snowball effect that I've been talking about that can happen if the fight moves away from an objective. You can really start losing a lot of points for basically the rest of the game until you lose. Speaking about for the rest of the game, we got these concussion bombs coming down. Damage card to anybody at range 1 of it, and you have to choose to either flip up one of your damage cards or take a strain. Most of the time, people don't like flipping up their damage cards, so just takes the strain. Still, damage and a strain, pretty good for a bomb that gives you 3 charges. Does anybody know the role better? Yes, we do. That's today's, but it does have a link to the greater cut pool. I think if you just go to Nova, Nova's going to show the finals for the day. Or for the weekend. The top 4 from today, remember, and the top 4 from tomorrow are going to get the invite into the top cut. So we'll have 3 rounds on 3 rounds on the final day. For those watching us on YouTube, thank you so much. It's a new thing we're trying out. People prefer it to Twitch, or if there's a strong community there, certainly would like to keep doing it. See, we've been floating around 30-something or so viewers over there. So that's awesome to see. Hopefully you guys are enjoying that. I know YouTube can be a little bit more accessible than Twitch. We just obviously been on Twitch for a long time, so pretty embedded into its culture. See if we have any other recorded games. I know we're only about 44 minutes into this game, and we have done. Really? So somebody we had on stream got a buy. Jack? How did Jack get a buy? Oh, because everybody got a win. Look at that. Everybody, well, there might have been a buy or 2 in there, but at least everybody's walking away with a win for the event. That's fantastic to see. We call it the Chewbacca Award, which is the player who played every game with a great attitude. Well, I guess great attitude is not a prerequisite, but played every game, was a good sport about the tournament, stayed to finish it all, and just playing for the love of the game out there. Doesn't need to win. That's a classic Chewbacca Award. It's also a pun because it didn't get a medal, so kind of like a last place. You get it. You get what I'm saying. But yeah, will be no player without a win in this event. Of course, I am counting buys, so I'll have a way to tell. Quick, well, at least quickly, anyways, right? Okay, just seeing what Ray's doing here. She's gonna clear her stress. All right. So we're gonna see 2 forward here from Jendon. I don't know if Jendon got caught with any of these bombs just yet, but he might be caught with that one. Just going to focus up for defense. Doesn't want to be taking any more damage on their Jendon. We're going to see Poe flip the wings open. No barrel this round is what he's saying. Jason with a big stretch across the board. Does have Tomac sitting right there. Little focus lock. Little proton torpedo. Get this Poe in the game. Good luck with the decimator. I think you just got to take out Tomac, so there's no reason not to just blast that ship. But there is other options. Like I said, we have Rear Admiral sitting right there, ready. All right, that Liberty Squadron token coming down. I believe they're out of Philadelphia. We're gonna check Poe. We're gonna check this Y-Wing. Definitely the Y-Wing has no tokens, so is yeah. I think the one for straight would have hit the rock. Well, at least if not hit the rock, but next turn for sure. Oh, where are we at? We're at Chorus down a shield. And we're picking up those proton bombs. We're going to see another damage card go on Jendon. Or sorry, on Rear Admiral. We have one on Deathfire. And we're going to have to take one on Tomax. Tomac's down to 1 hull. Structural damage. Poe might just shoot a primary then, if that's the case. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Strains everybody. Strains them all. Yeah, Ray and Ray gonna take the deplete here. Okay. Does have Jin in the front arc. Someone smarter than me do the math on if taking the force just raises the floor. I guess if you know you're going to spend a force anyways, you don't want to be drained on force. Probably. It's probably better. I'll have to start looking at this. Patience. Ray. Alright, we got Josh on a judge call here. Ooh, ever so close. Buddy, I agree. Those Y-Wings should have been kaput. Focus fire between Jendon and rack, and yeah, should have been enough. Ooh. Okay, so moving on to the next step here. We're double checking any starter combats or anything, any bombs. I think we're all done with bombs. Any more bombs, I should say. No, looks clear. We got Poe, I6, gonna go primary. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop the focus there. Just guarantee this ship is destroyed. Actually, I think it had 0 agility. So, either way, the Tomax is out. Confirm the destruction when you can. One of the few easy lessons to teach is simply confirm the kill. Get hits equal to the amount of dice they have and their remaining health. That's all you gotta do. They got 2 health remaining and 1 single die. You just need 3 hits. Boom, guarantee it. Don't risk it. They will always roll the natural evades to slip out of a shot. You didn't spend your focus to confirm. This was a red target lock. I don't know whose lock that was. Nobody's got a red circle-y thing. Oh, it was Tomax. Well, wow, wow. Greg, I would absolutely agree. The longer Rey sits at 11 health, there's essentially nothing stopping her now. It's like you're going to need one of those proton cannons, some range ones. You're going to have to get behind her, get out of her front arc at least. But yeah, the longer Rey can stay with ships in her front arc, the better. Now we do see here a hit crit going into the shieldless Shaza. And she must have already spent her focus token because she'll take 2 more. That crit is damage engine. All right. That's a little awkward. Should have the turret facing the back, though, so not too big of an issue. Turns out having a little dorsal really helps your time on target. All right, so patience shot here. 2 dice. Hit crit. Fin it for the blink. Choice of lock or spend that force. You're going to get it back at the end of the round, right? So, well, why not? We're going to see a damage card. Nope, just 3 shields. That's right. Because those concussion bombs do go under the shields. TC Shoal. Rey was double stressed. She did a bump focus? That's a good question. She didn't bump. Did she? No. I thought she was double stressed, would be my argument. But maybe I'm incorrect. Hard 3 right. Maybe. We got an extra damage coming in then from the dorsal. So that should be 1 more on Colonel Jendon. I don't think they put it on Deathfire there. I think you take on Jendon while he doesn't have any tokens, right? Makes sense. Oh yeah, she slooped. But then I thought she slooped while double stressed. Maybe I'm mistaken. You say hard 3? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this, and then guesstimate a hard 3. Draw a box that bisects. Ooh, no. It's a tight gap, but oh man, that's going to be really close to range 1. Possible. Did she boost? No, she couldn't boost because she was ionized. Was the big. Looks small for R3? Alright, so a little bit farther up. So like there? Oh, maybe. Mark's starting to take some damage, though. I don't know if you really want to be leaving yourself open because of this. Don't tell anybody. right here, looking at you. I don't think there's a better maneuver for her. Because, like, it's not like Rack can't turn this way. He turns this way, he never fights again. You know what I mean? Maybe not never. He's got a 360 turret. Well, at least one that he can choose its bearing of. No worries, Duncan. So, I'm going to see what's next here. Yeah, I agree. I think Rack almost definitely turns in here. All right, crits go over to Jason as the first player. And start moving some Y-Wings. All right. Are we out of bombs? 1, 2, 3. Nope. This is the last round for bombs. So we're gonna go to the next bomb there. Oh, Shansa gets the fuse on the last bomb, so it's not going to explode right away. It's going to explode at the end of next round. Very cool to see those fuses. A very unique token out on the table. What is the card? IG-11 that uses fuse tokens? Or do they just put like charges on it? I thought it was fuse tokens. Maybe I'm mistaken in that. But I thought that was a cool use of fuse tokens, if I'm remembering it correctly. What's he saying? I know, Scum. Who is even in this faction? $11. If there are 2 fuse markers on this card, flip it. So you're like, that's a cool use for fuse tokens. It's like counters, essentially. I think that's a neat idea. It's really like a colorless token, if that makes any sense. They're neither round nor square, nor, I guess they are technically round. But they're not blue, green, or red. I guess they're white tokens. I don't know what color they would be. I assume white. Great question. It's going to be a random judge question I have for Josh. All right. Shansa not able to turn effectively because of the damaged engine. So we're going to go to just a 1 bank. Okay, so, ooh, a red boost. I like that. I like that. Get that 90-degree turn without needing to do the red maneuver. Is 1 bank boost bigger than a hard 3? What's the math on that? We do see that, yeah, that Deathfire K-turn launch back towards the center of the board. That's all they've been doing is just K-turning, going forward, K-turning, going forward. Ray wants to be free of that last stress. And now? No, neither list will have their large faces on their pegs, which is a shame, but there's no way they're going back on now. Far too close. We gotta wait for that maneuver from Rack. What is their choice here? Do you see that big hard 3? Oh, it's a 2? It was 1 bank. That didn't fit. All right. I'm gonna double check. Am I missing? Oh, I am missing last round's points. I apologize. I moved the round thing, but didn't score them the points. That is 3-5 in objectives right now. And we're going to see a fast maneuver from Poe into those bombs. All right. Well, as we're finishing up today, I do want to thank everybody for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow. 5 more rounds. Cut to top 8 on Saturday. It's been a lot of fun. We've seen a lot of great games over the course of the day. Learned a lot. Let me tell you, learned a lot. And now we're going to see, oh, beautiful little K-turn here. Oof, right onto the Proton Bomb. Hope you got shields. Jendon. Chorus has 8 health remaining from what I could see. Only 1 shield down. gets a free lock. Might as well. I like how Matt had told me before the game, he's asked if it was okay if he just flew around with this blue token, which is the other end of his target lock, which is, I think, is a great reminder to be able to do the free lock action whenever you can. Does it hit 2 friendlies? I guess it might, yeah. Oh, we're going to see... Oh, we saw the computer-assisted handling to barrel out and then boost back in. I think that proton bomb is still going to hit everybody around there, though. Yikes. The bomb drops in this game, guys. And people of all genders. Does Chauncey get hit by one? No. That one's fused, and then this proton bomb hitting Poe. Hitting everybody. Jendon's down a shield. Poe's down a shield. Chorus is down a shield, and Chernell's taking a face-up damage card. Was direct. Wow. So, forward cards on the Rear Admiral. He does have a reinforced butt shot here. Well, not butt shot. It's his arc's pointing to the side, but his reinforced is in the rear. So he's trying to shoot somebody in the previous section. We're looking at Darth Vader trigger onto Poe. I believe he claimed and then locked. I don't see what his other action was. Maybe he kept his stress with the 4 forward? Yeah, because his charge is still up. So just kept the stress, huh? Kept the stress. Into the charge? I don't think I understand what Poe was doing. Death Troopers. Thank you. Thank you. Hawk break time. Oh, Hawk break time. Yes, didn't. I was like, how does he not clear stress? And that would be the exact place where he's not clearing stress. We're going to see a little bit of nothing there. So what's the next shot here is Colonel Jendon. I don't know if that was bullseye or not. We'll find out if he's taking the 4 dicer. It looks like it. We got proton cannon, and gonna turn one to a crit. Very cool to see. Every other turn cannon. I like this. There's set on that little light. Range 3, Joshua takes 2, and Shansa should be off the board by my calculations. Well, especially with the direct hit. Okay. Some more points here for Matt. Time was called, but I think Josh is just talking to the stream table that they have a little bit extra time. How much time? Only the judges know. Yeah, so still a very close game, 6-8 here. Oof, Matt's gonna need something. I just realized though, 68, not 100% true because of this. All 3 objectives, so Matt really has 11 points. That means Matt needs to find 5 points somewhere. I just don't know how you're gonna be able to do that. Ray going into Jendon did the Rose Fin trick. Takes hit crit. Does that kill him? I lost count of how many shields he is. He's just off camera. Oh, Jendon's taken out. That's a big gain there for Jason, and pretty much solidifying him the win here this round. Going up to 18 points. There's not a lot the Empire can do in this situation. Rack's gonna have to one-shot Poe. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, has to take everything into Poe to even have a chance here. Not necessarily, but there's a chance that things go well. A quick judge check for the yeah, that's true. A big explosion there from Ray. Blast that ship into oblivion. We're going to see ourselves at range 1. Well, should be because the Death Troopers. Range 1, no reinforce. No force, nothing, no ruthless. Yeah, you might as well have just ruthless. A damage, so Poe's taking a little bit, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. Because with the defender going down, the points is far too great. We have another attack here from the K-turning. Deathfire. Poe's just dodging it now. Is there any other attacks? No, Deathfire is always the last attack. Well, no, of course. Of course. I was going to say, I mean, is there anybody with lower initiative than 2? Of course, it's the Y-Wing here. Couldn't steal anybody's focus token, so just bricks down some dice. We're going to end up with 3 victory points for Jason. Doing a really great job of focusing on the objectives. Paul is not telling him to stop playing, so looks like we're going to be going into round 6 here. All right, one more round. Again, it's been excellent hanging out with everybody today, joining us for the stream. Big shout out to Lambolo for that donation. Very much appreciate it, my man. That's what those financial contributions is what allows us to commit to these big trips. Very expensive travelings. So I really do appreciate. For everybody else who refreshing their subscriptions, gifting subs, thank you guys so much for joining me here. Has really been a pleasure and honor to run the stream for this Nova Open. I've had such a fantastic time meeting every and all the players. Getting to check out some lists, getting to watch some games with you guys. Really has been a fantastic day. I'm excited for the next couple days. Tomorrow should go real smooth. Maybe we'll figure out this camera. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, things have been working very well. All the equipment's been going great. We even have 2 extra USB hubs. Right, doing kind of like a daisy chain power strip thing. I don't know how the outlet's handling all the wattage we need, but I'm sure it's fine. What could be a problem with that? You know what I mean? What could be a problem? I see somebody kicked up some of my tape though. Well, that ain't right. No, no problem. Actually, Nano, I think. Are you still at our top? Nano, you got to find a way to get 73,000 more points. All right, Army finally out of bombs. Not the fused one. So, still out there, terrifying. You see Chorus. Jason just has to not throw the game here at the last moment. Don't like block Poe onto this bomb or something. What? Do the safest maneuvers. Might barrel roll. Might be unhappy with his positioning for Poe. Death Rain gonna go, or Death Fire is gonna go 1 forward. Did he bump thing clean? What was that? I don't know. D, how are you looking in the standings? How are you looking in the standings? All right, still pretty good. I think that's our top 4 then. Top 4 locked in. Is that what I'm seeing? Has everybody reported their games?
Should be.
No, there's one. Oh, that was a draw. What?
Oh, that's wild.
What? So neither one got 4 wins. Oh, they knocked each other out of the cut. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Oof. Big oof there to Talon and Brad Smith. Brad Smith had a great game on stream. I believe it was Brad Smith. Yeah, with the dorsal turret and boost. Had a great game against Ben. Didn't end up getting the win there at the end, but was playing his heart out. Ended up tying. The table 2 tied and knocked both of themselves out of the cut. They will remain at 3-1-1 at 5th and 6th place. Wow. Wow, indeed. We're going to see here the last of these maneuvers as we look on to the top 4. We have D. Yoon with a Ghost B-Wing B-Wing X. We got Stephen Wayland with B-Wing XX and a U-Wing, little Haratani play there. And then we have Duncan Howard going Defender, Tomax, Reaper, and Vader. Well, we saw Ben flying a game or 2 ago. Pete Lambro, well, we never got on stream. He's rocking Pete Squad. Heck yeah, Pete. He is using the B-Wing, B-Wing, A-Wing, A-Wing X style of list. Is it Wedge? It's Wedge. There we go. So far from today, so 3 Rebels, 1 Empire. We'll move on. We're going to see here the last of these maneuvers. We saw a sloop. We saw a Poe leave. Any way to claw this one back? What mistakes did they make? Well, Jason. Did Jason make any mistakes that's going to cost him the loss? I want to see. Rack did end up taking this objective. So, point there. I think they changed this one back. They realized you can't bump and claim. We're going to put one more damage on Chorus. Oh, that would probably be a shield, more likely. Buddy G. Oh, you said concessions as well. Yeah, but D did the math and said that he didn't need to play, so didn't. The judges checked their information and said we can't stop you from conceding to your opponent. So I agree, it's not in the best spirit of competition, but I also told him to just like fly all his ships off the board if it was an issue. Or no, that's not what I told him. I told him to play on stream and just joust the rebels to see rebel on rebel jousting to see just who wins it off. But either he just didn't want to play, which we really can't force him to play here. We're doing a bunch of damage to Rack. I did not count enough to take him out. I thought that was 4 damage there from Ray. I'm gonna see, can we finally take out this Y-Wing? No. No? Yes? Ruthless. Double I. So of course he's gonna be taking another hit crit. Does he have shields left? No. But it looks like Horus and Rear Admiral Chernow. He handed him a card about Ray or something. Can't see what it was. Maybe handed him more time or something. Okay. Through my hips, does that take him out? Now it must. It must, right? Yeah. There we go, finally. Both the Y-Wings are removed from the board. Jason did an excellent job getting them into position to mess with the opponents without taking heavy fire back. Ended up getting getting up to 20 points there in the end of the round, 18-10, and Jason takes the win here at the final round of today's Swiss. Fantastic job to both these players playing all day. Tough mental game to be playing. Plus, you got to be leaning over tables. So I just got to sit here and hang out with you guys and watch some TV. So I'm feeling great. I could play 5 more rounds. But I am going to. Let's see. I'm gonna head to the booth just to say what's up. Hey. So. That is 5 games today. We got 5 more games tomorrow. They're going to do a player meeting. So I'm just going to thank the players real fast. We're on stream. Listen to the player meeting to see what the judges have to say about Sunday or whatever, but it's been fantastic hosting the stream for you guys. Check out the YouTube. If you missed any, you can check it out on Twitch as well. Very excited to have 2 more days of the Nova event. I hope to see you join us, check in with us, let me know that you popped in the chat. I love hearing from you guys joining me here as I am hosting by myself. I might have a co-host tomorrow. We'll see. Hopefully somebody's going to enjoy the con and not just hang out with me. But we'll see. Again, fantastic having everybody join me. Thank you so much to the players, the organizers, the Nova staff themselves. Obviously here, the Washington Hilton, AMG for getting out the official swag. Did I say the judges already? Josh and Paul, the judges and Kenton for the event. And most of all, thank those patrons, people who were able to donate, gift subs, resub. Had a lot of subscribers. Been getting them like 60 months, which is so heartwarming. We've been doing this a long time, and we hope to continue to do it for as long as we can. But we need those assistance from you guys. So again, I do appreciate that generosity. Join me tomorrow. Like I said, jump in chat. Let me know that you're here. Tell me what you want to see out of the list. We'll be back 9 a.m. Central or Eastern. We're on the East Coast. 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. So until then, stay safe, stay smart. Gold Squadron out. Goodbye.